Hello, koalas. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Koala KBT. Welcome back to Apex as well, my lovely koalas. Hello to Jan as well. Jan who is already here, and I think he's not alone. I say welcome back to Apex, but today is gonna be a little bit special, koalas. We will cover a lot of things. So give me one sec. Give me one sec. Actually, no, you know what? Let's dive in straight away. We just, if he wants to be with me, he can be with me. But today, koalas is gonna be special because we're gonna cover a lot of new things. We're gonna cover everything new for the season 2022, and it means that to do so, we will focus on the not on the game, but we will focus on all the news and all the videos that dropped in the last 24 hours or maybe even the last 48 hours. I'm not sure, but anyway, so we will check all of that, koalas. Before we start, I need to give a lot of shout outs to the latest followers. So I'm gonna start with, you know what, I'm gonna start with Julius, even if it was 8 days ago. So thank you so much, Julius, for the follow. I can put some party hats and some love for you. Thank you so much for the follow, it means a lot. After that, we had a follow of Giulio Papino and a follow of Mr. Rebellious RSA and a follow of Kid K 2022. 22, sorry, just 22. So for you as well, koalas, party hats and a lot of love, and I can even send you some love from Nessie. Here we go, koalas. Thank you so much for the follows. I mentioned those three at the same time because thanks to Julio, the two other ones followed shortly after, so it means a lot. Thank you so much for your support, Julio, and thank you so much for sharing the link and for spreading the koala community to your friends. It's very kind. The last but not least, we need to say welcome and to celebrate this koala because the follow didn't happen during a stream, so we really need to celebrate it. The latest follow comes from Jaggy. I hope I say that right. It's Jaggy or Jaggy _M. So thank you so much also for your follow. More party hats in the chat and more love once again. So thank you so much for your follow. I know it was outside of the stream, but we always love to catch up on the follows, to celebrate it and to say thank you. So big thank you from me and big thank you from Nessie once again. Here we go. So thank you all guys for your follow. For your follows, because it was quite a lot in a short period of time, and yeah, it means a lot. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you will enjoy the community. I hope you will enjoy the content, even if the skills are not always here, but most of the time with the right teammates we do well most of the time. And more importantly, it's more about the vibe, it's more also about the philosophy of the channel. And if you want to know all that, you have a lot of details on the Twitch channel. Like there is a section named About, and you have a lot of details under that. So, apart from that, koalas, the thank yous for the follows, this is very important, this is done. But how will it work today? I even put it as a pin message, but you know what? I will try to get back to it. Where is it? Because I want to keep posting it so that people know how it will work today. Here we go, koalas. So again, we might play later on. I don't know. It depends how long that's gonna take. But for now, koalas, we really need to focus on everything that was new, everything that is new, sorry, and upcoming for the season 2022. So to do that, we're gonna leave the game and we're gonna take a look, as I said, to all the news and all the posts and maybe some of the videos that dropped in the last 24 or 48 hours. If I manage to reach it, I have a little agenda. I have a list that I want to go through. And this is literally what the message is saying. I'm going to go through those points, point by point, so topic by topic. And it's just to make sure that I deliver all the details that I want to deliver. And I don't forget anything, and I don't get interrupted, etc. Once a specific point or a specific section, like topic, is done, then of course I will pause. Of course you can ask a question. Maybe something will be inaccurate and you want to correct it, or maybe you have another follow-up question. So we're going to take a bit of time to address it. But overall, I really want to go through that list in that order, topic by topic. This way I deliver to you all the information that you need, and I am not forgetting too many details. To do so, koalas, I am not obviously I am not a content creator who is sponsored by EA or by Respawn, so I don't have access to all the new map and the new content. I didn't have the pleasure of testing everything. Okay, so basically what we will do today, and it's very important for me to say it at the beginning, what we will do today, koalas, we will take a look at the content of two content creators. When I will edit this specific section to maybe put it on YouTube, I will provide the links of the channels and also the links of the specific videos that I am using during this recap. But right now we are live, so instead of posting too many links on the channel, I will mention them. I will give a brief description about them, and of course, if you want to support them, you can reach out to their YouTube or even to their Twitch channel, and you can provide some support to them, because they are big content creators. They are they are like associated with EA in terms of like exclusivity, so they take part in events, and they have some info and news before the other people. So it's important, if you like what they do, to support them. So first and foremost, today we're gonna have a look at the gaming merchant. So the gaming merchant is a big content creator in the UK. He's quite well known. What I like about him is that he always tries to be a bit original in the way he's presenting stuffs, and also the angle he's using is always like a bit unusual, just original, trying to be smart about how he's presenting stuffs. And also, maybe more importantly, he's also trying to be fun about it. He has a very, very, very good vibe, and that's what I like about him. So we're gonna take a look at some stuffs from him to make sure that when I talk about a specific topic, is to make sure that you can see what I'm talking about. Like if we talk, for example, about a buff for a class in the game, maybe the Recon, maybe the Controller Legends, I will show you something from their video from YouTube. So that's the first one. The second one, his name is Wise Thug in one word, so literally Wise Thug in one word, and he's a French content creator. So maybe it will not cater to the audience of this channel, except if some Frenchies are with us. But he's really good as well. Very, very good quality. He has been making videos on Apex for the last 5 or 6 years, so it's literally his job. He's really good. Just like the gaming merchant, he's also, like, you know, associated with EA to be included in the events, to receive the news in advance, etc. So he has a pretty good position in the community, in the French community. And his position is so good that, for example, when they do the ALGS, so the Pro League, yes, you have the commentators from ALGS. Yes, you have the B stream with Nice Wigs and Greek. But for the French people, him, Wise Thug, and another one, they are also casting the ALGS for the French community. So he is very official, he has a good position, and sometimes, depending on the topic, we will also take a look at maybe an image from a video he has, or maybe a short segment of the video. So big thank you for them for being in this position. They are very lucky, and we're gonna make that switch very quickly, Koalas. I'm just checking that everything is fine. Everything should be fine anyway. I'm keeping some stuffs on the side for me, and I think we can go straight away. What I need is my list for sure, Koalas. Are you ready, John? Are you ready to go through everything new for season 22? Are you hyped? All right. Let's start, Koalas. I just need my list. For now, I don't have it like an idiot. Yeah, okay. It's because it's on my phone. And my phone was charging, but now it should be fine. So, by the way, I need to keep a look on the game because it's for sure I'm going to be kicked out at some point, but that's fine. All right, so let's go. First, maybe I need to switch. Here we go, Koalas. We should be on the internet, and again, you see that's the account here, the gaming merchant. We're gonna start with him, and I hope you can see it at the bottom, and I'm gonna put the link for the channel. I'm gonna put the link for the videos as well. If we use 1 or 2 videos, we're gonna put the link in the VOD to make sure that you can support them, because I mean, if you don't know them already, and if you don't already follow them, you should, that's for sure. I don't think apparently I don't with the Koala Cavity account, but I do with my personal account for sure. And yes, Chan is hyped. Okay, cool. So let's go, Koalas. The very first thing that I want to talk about, it's the new modes. I think it will be a good start. Let me move a little bit in the game. Here we go. So the very first topic I wanted to cover is the new modes, and I wanted to start with this one here that you can see on the video of the gaming merchant. It's called Revival. Obviously, you see at the beginning of it, it's also called Trios, so it sounds like it's just a different version of the pubs that we know. And that will be right. That will be right. It's just another version of pubs, but there is quite a twist and quite a difference. So, can you go to the firing range? Maybe it depends, because yeah, we can do that. I'm afraid that the noise in the firing range will be annoying, but I will see. It depends of the noise in the background, Jan, because if I have explosions and shots, I'm not gonna do that. But anyway, we will see. I don't know, it's taking ages. So the first mode is Revival, and basically it will replace trios and the usual pubs, as you can see. I don't know, I really don't know for how long, because I don't know if it will be for the whole season or if it will be for a limited time. When the content creators like the gaming merchant or like Wise Thug, when they talked about it, they didn't say if it was limited in time. So I think so far that this is for the whole season. It might be a disappointment for some people, but let's go through the details, because actually it's exciting. It's supposed to give like something more dynamic to the players. So trios and revival, you still have 60 players and you have 20 squads, so this doesn't change. However, when you are knocked down in your team, when you are on the floor knocked down, you can be respawned until the 4th ring. It's unlimited. You can be respawned as many times as you want, as you need to, until the 4th ring, if a teammate in your team is still alive. So basically, as long as you survive in your team, or your teammate is surviving, nobody is dying. Yes, you can be knocked down. Yes, you can be killed or flushed, but you will be able to respawn, and so the game is not done. So it's already something way more dynamic than the usual pubs. So that's a lot of action according to the content creators, and you can tell why. It's because if all the time you are constantly fighting the same team because you don't manage to flush the last player, and they keep dropping from the sky, they keep being respawned, of course there's going to be pact of action, you might be third partied, etc. So apparently it's a lot of actions. There is some little details and mechanics that you need to know. For example, if your teammate is knocked down and killed, yes, he will be able to respawn, but there is a timer. Okay, maybe he will be respawned in 10 or 20 seconds. Okay, during that time, if you are alive and you are killing more enemies from the enemy team, you will be able to reduce that respawn time. So that's pretty cool, because this way, if you do well, your teammates will be able to respawn with you faster. So that's quite cool. Obviously, as the respawning is automated and unlimited until the 4th ring, there is no banner. You cannot take the banner from the DEATHBOX, and they removed the respawn beacons. So that's something that they totally scrapped from the trios, from the usual pubs, which is quite interesting, because if it lasts like the whole season, it means that the whole season you won't be able to manually respawn your teammates. Why not? It's automated now in this mode, so it's cool. Fair enough. But we will see what happens in the future. I don't know. Yes, and the only thing I wanted to say about that is that, of course, it's replacing trios. We see that, I've mentioned it, and my personal question about that is, for how long? For how long will it replace trios? I have no idea. Will it stop at some point? Will we have like usual pubs? I have no idea. Also, if I'm correct, in this mode, so the trios revival, you will have some fully kitted weapons on the floor. So maybe a blue weapon or an epic purple weapon, etc. So nothing new here. Just before we switch to the one below here, this one, the straight shot, because it's not really new, it's just a comeback. A little word about the bot Royale that you see on the side here. So as it's all in the name, you know, so it's literally you jumping in a game and maybe with friends, but instead of fighting enemies, you will be fighting bots. I think it might not speak to everyone, but this is definitely like a very, very, very good addition for the new players. If they want to try new stuff, if they want to train, if they want to understand the game, if they want to understand some mechanics. Honestly, I know very, very recently when they were addressing the backfire about the battle pass, Respawn said that they would do what they can to be more welcoming for the new players. I didn't expect to see the results of this that soon, but this is what it is here with the bot Royale that you see on the side. So it's quite good. It's not going to be useful for everyone, but it's very, very good for the new players. Then let's go back to the main modes. Straight shot is back. For me, it's a good news. I don't think that most of the people prefer straight shot versus 3 strikes. Like 3 strikes is really the number one favorite for everyone. But personally, even if I love 3 strikes, that's for sure, I also quite loved straight shot. It was really fun. So if you don't remember what it is, straight shot is literally like a reduced and smaller and more dynamic version of the pubs, of the trios. So basically, instead of having access to like a full BR map, you will have access to maybe 1/3 of it or half of it at the beginning. Then you will be competing against a way smaller number of squads, of enemy squads. And also, you won't have a normal dropship. You will drop straight away at a specific POI, and if I remember well, the enemy team will be dropped next to you at the same POI. So this way you loot a little bit, but you go straight into fighting. There is no wait, there is no 15 minutes of looting. You fight straight away, and so it's a smaller number of teams. Compared to 3 strikes, I don't remember if you can revive the knockdown players super quickly. I don't know if it's part of a straight shot, this mechanic, but at least it's way more dynamic than the usual pubs because it's smaller. It's smaller. The team is dropping next to you, and it's all about fighting. I think that's also when they introduced the feature to be able to queue straight away after a game. So whether it's during the game or right after the game, like it's very, very dynamic, and the games are very quick most of the time, which is great, and you can jump in another one straight away as well. Yes, and you also have the fully kitted weapons in straight shot, obviously. I think what you can see as well here, they put revival next to the name of the mode, which means that they must have applied the new things from revival into this mode. So even if it's already quick and dynamic, and you fight against a smaller amount of teams, apparently you will still be able to respawn unlimitedly. Until what point, I don't know, because in straight shot you don't have like 5 rings or 6 rings. In straight shot you are supposed to have less rings than that, because it's very quick, and you start with half the map or 1/3 of the map, so it's supposed to be very quick. So if they allow the unlimited respawn even in straight shot, I don't know until what circle, until what ring they will allow you to do that, but that's quite interesting. What else? For the new modes, that's all. So I'm gonna pause a little bit. Do we have any question? Jan, do you have any question? The sandbox mode. What do you mean, Jan? Is it a question about the bot Royale, or is it? Are you asking if there is something additional that they want to implement to have a sandbox mode? What do you mean, my friend? The bot Royale. I think it can. I think it can be called a sandbox. For me, it's not like a pure sandbox mode where you can do everything you want, because obviously you will still have the bots running after you and trying to kill you. So it's not like it's totally free, if you see what I mean, totally free, totally peaceful. If you want to spend 2 hours in there and just do nothing, or maybe take screenshots, I don't think you will be able to do it. It's gonna be more peaceful, that's for sure, but it's not gonna be 1000% a pure sandbox where you can do whatever you want, because I think it's still gonna be ruled a minimum by the rules of the battle royale, and so bots are gonna chase you, etc., etc. Actually, a question from myself: will the bots fight each other as well, or do they only fight you? This is something that I don't know, and that's a little question that I have for myself. And it's a question that just popped up for me. Is it okay for the new mods, Jan, or any other question? I'm gonna get some water meanwhile. For a warm-up, it will be good. Yes. Yes, but yeah, but I think it's gonna be, Jan, it's maybe not for you and not for me. I'm sure we're gonna use it to, maybe chill out and test some stuffs. But for a proper warm-up, I'm afraid that it will be a bit too soft and a bit too slow, if you see what I mean. If both of us we are looking for a proper warm-up before ranked, for example, I think mixtape will still be the best option, because maybe not. Maybe you can configure the bots, and maybe they can be very aggressive. Maybe. From what I've seen so far, it's not super dynamic. So personally, I would still go in TDM or in mixtape in general to warm up, but maybe it can be a good one. We will see. All right, good. So I didn't take some water. I'm gonna do that in 1 sec while I check the next topic. We covered the 3 new mods. That's cool. Ah, yes. The next topic, it's about the loot bins. Let me take a sip. Here we go. The glass was way too far. So, for the next topic, we can switch to the next tab. I did my homework, scholars. I did my homeworks. And again, this is looking at something from the gaming merchant. So, again, I'm not going to repeat that every time, but I'm going to put the links for the channels, for the different videos in the VOD on YouTube, and also, but maybe I can do that here. No, but if I do it now, I'm gonna fuck up the display. So I'm gonna do that later. So the loot bins. What do we need to talk about for the loot bins? You see the bin on the right, the bin on the left, and the bin in front of him. It's normal bins, okay? They are normal, and they are already opened, and they have been looted. Not all of them were looted. You can still see a medkit on the side, but they have been looted. I think the important point here is to keep in mind that they have been opened. That's really the most important part. What will change about the loot bins is that after the second ring is closed, all of the opened bins, they will close themselves, they will replenish with some new loot, and they will be available for you to reopen them and to find new loot in it. And from what I can tell, I feel like the loot is a bit better than the original loot, and I think it just makes sense because if you open them later in the game, it's expected that you will need better loot than at the beginning, so I think it makes sense to have better loot. But so it's very interesting. I really don't know if they do that when the third ring is closing and when the fourth ring is closing. I don't know, but they do it when the second ring is closing. That's 1000% sure. And you know what we can do? We can make it slow-mo. Here we go, and you can tell that he's already one or 2 seconds before the closure of the second ring. And so we're gonna look together. Look. Boom, the ring is closing. They close, and boom, they replenish with some new loot, and now they are yellow. And when they open them, the loot is better inside. I mean, I say better because I only see blue items in them. I assume that this is like, you know, the minimum threshold that you will find in those new bins that closed and have been reopened. So it's pretty cool. The gaming merchant in his video was saying that it's a good idea, you know, to make sure that the loot keeps coming even later during the game. The big tryharders will tell you, well, we didn't do that because we killed the lobby and so we find our loot this way. But maybe for players who are a bit newer and you know, who are maybe beginning the game, maybe that's gonna help them to find some new loot at the middle of the game, at the end of the game, even if they didn't have some kills. So it's quite cool, honestly. It's a bonus. I see it as a bonus, and that's fine. The second change about the loot bins, it's a bit of a special one. I think we can close this one here, and we're gonna go to the next one. So according to the gaming merchant, once per game, I think it's once per game, it's according to him, there is one single mythic loot bin in the game. So mythic, remember, that's the tier for the prestige skins and all that, for the heirlooms and all that. And it's also the tier for the red weapons in the game. So you can see the Kraber here. It's quite obvious. We know what it is. And so this bin, obviously, there is only one single one. If it's the mythic tier, when you open it, you will only find amazing loot. You can see on the side, you don't have one, but 2 Evo caches. You have a gold car, you have a gold G7, and you have the Kraber. So that's almost, for me, it's better than the care package. I said almost, it's not almost better, it is better than the care package. So that's going to be very rare. It's only one per game, according to the gaming merchant, but it's already very cool. It's very cool. If you fall on it, if you bump into one, you're going to be very lucky, and it's going to change probably the rest of the game, especially if you find 2 Evo caches in all of them. This is just crazy. That's all what I had for the loot bins. So the first change is after the closing of the second ring, the opened loot bins, they close, they replenish, and you can open them again. And the second change about the loot bins, this is this mythic loot bin that you can see here. Is there any question about the loot bins? Any questions about the loot bins or not? Otherwise, we can move on to the next topic. It's cool, those little breaks, because this way I can get some water. John, any question about the loot bins? Are we good? We good? No, I will take that as a no. All good. The worst case scenario, we can come back to it later. Okay. The next topic. So I don't have. Let me check. I don't think I have something to show for this next topic. Yes. I don't have anything to show, so we can go back in the game. It's a bit useless if you ask me, but at least you will see some of the game a little bit. Alright, so the next topic, koalas, it's about ranked, but more precisely, it's about ranked Rumble. And it's funny that Jan is with me because it's something that he was talking about recently. So what is ranked Rumble? First, before the season 22, during this weekend, when is it? The 3rd? So yes, from tomorrow, if I'm correct, from tomorrow and until maybe the 6th of August included, basically until the new season comes up, you will have like a kind of mini league about ranked. And the way it works is that you have like 10 games, 10 placement games, and you go through them, and at the end of those, it works like ranked, okay? It's a mini ranked. See it as a mini ranked. If I say mini, it's not because there is less players, but it's because it's going to take less time for you to have a rank and to grind, but you will understand. So basically, from tomorrow, the 3rd of August, you do your 10 placement matches. You are being assigned a rank. This rank will give you access to specific rewards, hopefully. I hope for you. And once you have this reward and this placement, this rank, then you can keep playing what they call the Rumble. You can keep playing the Rumble to make sure that you have rewards. I'm afraid I'm saying a bullshit here, because you can keep playing the Rumble and you can keep unlocking the rewards if you are in your 10 placement matches. Sorry, it's during the 10 placement matches, because depending on your results, your placement, your kills, you are getting points, you are unlocking rewards, and the goal obviously is to unlock as many rewards as possible. When you reach, that's Jan and Ash, when you reach the last placement game, so the 10th one, if you are disappointed by your placement and your rewards, and you really didn't unlock enough of the rewards, you can start again. So you will start from 0, re-enter the ranked Rumble, and you will be able to do another wave of 10 games to try to improve your placement and your rewards. In the past, it was a bit annoying because when you were re-entering the Rumble, it was not keeping the previous rewards that you had unlocked. So I'm going to give you an example. I hope I'm correct, but I'm pretty sure this is what happened to me, and I was a bit gutted. I was a bit very annoyed, to be honest. But basically, during the first Rumble, I play my 10 games, my 10 placement matches, and let's assume that I am unlocking 3 rewards out of 6. So I have only the half of them. What do I want to do? I want to start again and to see if I can earn even more points to unlock the 3 last rewards. The problem is that it was a bit buggy, and it made me lose the 3 first rewards that I had unlocked. I think I obtained one of them because it was the first one, but I didn't unlock like all the rewards that I had unlocked. So if they come back with this, I hope it's gonna be fixed. That's for the end of this season. So tomorrow, if you are on Friday, or today, if you watch that on Saturday, the 3rd of August, it's today. It should be today. What will happen with the ranked rumble during season 22? It's very simple. They said that at the end of each split, you will have a ranked rumble, so the same kind of little ranked mode where you can grind, have a placement, and have some rewards. I said 2 per split, which means that we will have 2 ranked rumble per season. In the past, they only did that from time to time. It was a bit punctual. It was a bit of a one-off. Moving onwards, it sounds like they really want to do it more often. And according to the content creators, it will be twice per season. So at the end of every split, literally what we will have during this weekend before the season 22. But instead of being this season, there's going to be in season 22, and there's going to be at the end of split 1 and at the end of split 2. So I guess that what they do this weekend right now is a kind of test to make sure that it works well, and this way we can have a new ranked rumble at the end of split 1 of the season 22, and we can have another ranked rumble at the end of the split 2 during the season 22. So that's all for the ranked rumble. Half a reminder of what it is and what is coming up this weekend, and half a sneak peek about what will happen in the season 22. Let's see how it goes. Are you gonna participate? Question from Jan. Yes. I think I will. For this weekend I will. I hope I will have enough time to play it and to grind. But yes, I think I will. Let's see if we can do that together, Jan. I mean, nothing compulsory, but it would be funnier if we can. Otherwise, it's fine. I have no idea how this weekend looks like, so we will see. Will you participate, Jan? What about you? What do you think? So then, koalas, before we close the topic about ranked, there is something that is changing a little bit in the classic ranked mode. So this time we are not talking about the rumble, we are talking about the usual classic ranked mode. According to the content creators, now you will not be losing points from the top 15 and above. So I think that let's forget obviously about bronze and maybe silver, but in gold and higher, you were only positive from top 11, top 10, top 8, top 7, top 6, etc., depending on the rank. Now, apparently, from the top 15 and above, you are not losing points. That's what I heard from the content creators. I am a bit surprised. Obviously, it might not change anything for bronze and not that much for silver, but even from gold and then platinum and then the rest, I'm a bit surprised. Okay, I'm very, very surprised. So my question is, when the content creators heard about this change, was it talking about, like, you know, the basic rule at the very beginning of ranked, for example when you are silver or bronze, or was it a real thing that will also be applied in the higher ranks? This I don't know, but that's the last detail that I could give about ranked. It's that you are not supposed to be losing points from the top 15 and above, which is a bit crazy. There is also something, sorry, there are two little things. It's not main details, but it's still good to give them. It's the noise. Yes, RP in ranked that you get per kills, they are supposed to be tweaked a little bit. We don't know if it's a nerf, we don't know if it's a buff, but the RPs are supposed to be tweaked a little bit. And finally, according to the content creators, Respawn would like to opt for slightly longer queues. I guess it's to make sure that we are better matched with teammates, and especially better matched with lobbies that are, you know, reflecting our real level. So this is TBC, but it's one of the promise that Respawn has made. I mean, it's less a promise and it's more like a will. They want to make it a bit longer, so we will see. Okay, that's all for ranked. Jan, do you have any question about ranked, or are you good? I saw that you were happy to maybe participate with me in the Rumble, and yes, you will participate. That's cool. Honestly, I did it last time. It was nice. However, I am quite annoyed because, as I said, it was slightly buggy, and when you were re-entering the Rumble for the second time, they were kind of getting rid of your previous progress, and so I lost some rewards. Now, no questions from Jan for ranked. Okay, all good. So now, koalas, we're gonna switch again to the screen. Here we go. That should work. And the next topic is what you see at the top of the DEATHBOX. But first, a reminder. I said I wouldn't do it every time, but this is the first time that we take a look at this channel. I said it at the beginning. I'm using some videos, or at least like a segment, an image coming from the video of a content creator. This one, as you can see here at the bottom, it's the French one I was talking to you about, and his name is Wise Thug. So I can understand if, generally speaking, it's maybe not the best for this channel and people speaking English, but keep in mind that the content is super serious, very professional. He's doing that for the last 5 or 6 years, and he's even casting the ILGS with another person when it's on, so he's very serious. So that said, as a reminder, you can see that the loot in the death boxes has changed. So it's a little change. It's very quick, but at least you can see what it is. The healing items are at the top now. Honestly, I think it's a good change. I am almost wondering if I didn't see that in the past. Like, wasn't it like that in a mode or somewhere? I don't know why. I feel like I saw it. Or maybe it was someone on Reddit who was, sharing a concept, sharing a new design, and that's why I have it in mind. But anyway, so yeah, that's what you can see at the top, the healing items. That's pretty cool, and that's all. Nothing more to go through. The death boxes are the same. It's just the healing items at the top. The only difference, but it makes sense because we already covered that. In the revival mode and in 3 strikes, you will not be able to take the banner from the death box because there is no respawn beacons anymore. So that's fine. That's the only difference. So that's all for that. Then what do we have? We have we have one overall new mechanic in the game, and this is what they call the battle sense. So what is the battle sense? I hope you are ready for this one. Is it what I have here? Yes, maybe. We are back on the video from the gaming merchant. So what is the battle sense? The battle sense is breakdown into 2 different things. The first one for battle sense, it's what you see on screen here is the health bar. When when you damage an enemy, whether they have shields or not, when you damage an enemy, you will see the health bar. So for example, you will see the shield going down at the top, and then it's the case right now, you will also see the health going down. It's a bit special. I'm gonna be honest, this I'm not sure why they did it. Obviously, I have read the explanations. I don't think that makes sense. I don't think the explanations make sense. I know that this is for clarity, but at the same time, it's adding even more clutter on the screen. You have even more elements, even more details. So is it really for clarity of the information? Maybe it's to make sure that, you know, people, maybe the newer players, they don't have to calculate how much health the character in front of them have. Does he still have 60? Does he still have 30 HP? Maybe they don't know. Maybe this is supposed to help them. Me personally, I'm not a fan. I think that the only thing that's gonna do, in addition to adding more elements on the screen, the only thing that's gonna boost and make worse the impulsive behaviors from the impulsive teammates and randoms most of the time. Because for example, if your teammate and especially your randoms see that the enemy is 10 HP, what they're gonna do? Are they gonna chase? They're gonna chase. They will want the knockdown and they will want the kill. The problem is that this person chasing the enemy has no idea about the health of the two other enemies, and maybe they even have no idea about the position of the two other enemies. And so I understand the explanation they gave about why they put it in the game, but for me that's not really gonna achieve this goal, or if it does achieve this goal, that's gonna bring other consequences that are not positive. People will think even less about how they should play, if they should push or not. People will think less and less and less. They will see low HP, boom, is gonna trigger the push inside their head, and they will push. They don't know the position of the two other enemies. They don't know the shields and the health of the two other enemies, but they will push. For me, it's not great. I know I'm going a bit beyond just the visual aspect of it. I know I'm talking about, like, I'm using a stretch to what it could bring, or what already exists and what will be worse now with this. But for me, that's how I feel, and I'm not sure. I'm really not sure about it. There is something that we don't know right now. It's is it an option that you can turn off in the settings? We don't know that yet. And from what I have read a little bit on Reddit, this is only their opinions, but some people on Reddit are saying, you know what, I don't like it, but even if I can turn it off, why would I do it? Other people will have the information, especially the enemies. Other people will have a kind of advantage. Why would I turn it off? So it's a bit annoying. When you read that even the people who don't like it, they might still leave it on because otherwise they are afraid of having a disadvantage. It sucks a little bit. I think it sucks a little bit, and it might be my case. I don't like it much, but maybe I'm gonna keep it just because the enemies have the info, so maybe I want to keep it. But me, I'm really afraid about the impulsive teammates and the impulsive randoms, and I'm really afraid of what it will bring in terms of behaviors. Not bring like it's new, but, you know, again, it will make it worse. That's bad. So that's the new mechanic about battle sense, but it was only the first point. There is a second point about battle sense in general. Before that, I'm gonna look at the chat. That would be very useful. So the health bar, okay. I don't know about that change. I guess that's what you wanted to say, John. It's a very good point. Yeah, me, I'm very, very afraid of that. I know that's gonna be terrible, terrible. With the randoms, it's gonna be terrible. Because they didn't needed that in the past, so imagine now that's gonna be worse. I am worried about the SBMM with that change. So why I can see like the very far away connection, but why is it like the first thing you are concerned about? Why is the SBMM the first thing you are concerned about when you see that change with the health bar? Because the tryhards will destroy the lobby. Yes, they will demolish the pubs lobbies. I mean, yes, he's gonna make the tryharders even trying harder, if we can put it this way. So not great. And me, I'm more thinking about the players who even if they are a little bit skilled, they don't understand the pace and how you should play stuff. Like they just brainlessly approach stuff, and this will trigger them even more. So I'm not happy about that. Okay, so that was the first point of the overall new mechanic called Battle Sense. But as I said, there is a second point for Battle Sense. After what we saw with the health bar, there is also something else. And for that, I will maybe play the video. Maybe it will help. But before to play the video, I'm gonna tell you. You know what? Let's straight away, just in case, 0.5. So we have the health bar. Okay, we covered that. The second thing is Battle Sense again, new mechanic. Second point about it. All the legends, when they are in close combat, all the enemies will have a slight red halo around them. Weirdly enough, it's almost more obvious with the one at the top here. So it tells you already what they mean by close combat because this guy is not super close to you, but anyway, and it's quite obvious with the one on the right as well, a little bit at least. It's a bit less obvious with the one in the middle, and I don't know why. But basically, every legend, close combat, you will have a red halo around the enemies. This is supposed to help to distinguish the enemies from your teammates, and also the enemies from maybe a wall, a rock, maybe if it's a space without any light, you will definitely be able to notice the enemy now, because again, in close combat, your enemies will have a slight red halo around them. I don't know if the few next seconds of the video is helping to see that. So obviously we need to ignore the ones we see here, because that's the firing range, and what we see here, it's only in firing range. We need to focus on the ones that are visible, and you can tell that there is a little bit of a red halo around them. You see, now it's red. You see the health bar, etc. So that's the second change. I think this is welcome. This is good. For me especially, I'm gonna be honest, I am not playing very close from the screen, not at all. And sometimes, even if it's obvious for other people, me, I don't see some enemies. Like sometimes I don't see them. I don't see them at all. Even if I'm close to them, because of the lack of light, or because they are like in a little corner, I really don't see them. It's terrible. So I quite welcome that change. I'm happy with it. I think it's only for close combat. It's only for close combat. It's supposed to help the visibility for everyone, not limited to a legend and whatever. So it's good. It's good. It's good. This is a true change in the direction of clarity. While I will be honest, the change before, you know, the first point of the new battle sense, the first point about the health bar, for me it's a bit hard to say that this is also a good step in the direction of clarity, because it's adding one more element on the screen. So is it really pure clarity and pure improvement? I am not sure. But anyway, that was the two aspects of the new mechanic that they call the battle sense. First, the health bar, you saw that. Secondly, the little red halo around your enemies in close combat. That's all. Okay, we are done with battle sense. Do we have any questions from the koalas? Any questions from Jan about that, about battle sense, before we switch to the new weapons? I also need more water. It's crazy what I'm talking about all the time. Trying to see, we lost Jan. I mean, Jan had to go, so all good. Okay, fair enough. I go back in the firing range then. So I take the silence as a no questions. Okay. While Horizon is playing around, the next topic, koalas, it's about the new weapons, and I should place new between brackets because they are not really new. Okay, we don't have a new weapon in the game, but we have new mechanics. So here, what are we looking at? We are looking at Wise Thug. So we were already looking at his video when we were checking the healing items at the top of the death box. This time we're gonna watch another segment of maybe another video in the firing range. So I'm gonna also slow it down, because here what's really important to see is that he's picking up a P2020 on its own. And so here you go. And so when you do that, when you do that, you have it in your hand. There is no change. It's business as usual. And you can have a sight on it. If you want a 1-time or a 2-time or a 1-2-time sight on it, you can. Okay, you can check that. Obviously, the placement for the second P2020 is already visible, because yes, the new thing for the season 22, it's not new weapons, but it's more what we should call a new combination of weapons. So now you have the AKIMBO mode, where you can have 2 P2020s or 2 Mozambiques, and you cannot mix. Okay, you cannot mix. It's only 2 P2020s or only 2 Mozambiques. And if I was stopping on this image from Wise Thug, it's because it's important to keep in mind that when you have only one in your hand, there is no change. It's like it was before. Okay, and if I was talking about the scope that you can equip on the Seagull P2020, it's also important, and you will understand later. So he has one. Then he's going to go for a second one. It's going to take a bit of time because I did slow it down so that we can see all the details. Let's go. Here we go. So he takes both of them in the hand. That's the AKIMBO mode that we have seen in the trailer. And obviously now the little icon is updated, and you have 2 of them. So when you are in Akimbo, the first thing that you need to keep in mind is that the scope that I was talking about is removed automatically. Okay, so in that case, the content creator Wise Thug didn't have a scope on the single P2020, but if he did had one, this scope would have been removed, maybe going to the backpack, maybe going in the floor if the backpack is full, and then the two P2020 are naked. They are naked in terms of scopes, because obviously you can still equip stuffs on them. And the very cool thing about that is when you pick up one attachment, maybe a mag, maybe a hop-up, you only have to pick up one of them. If you pick one mag, for example, this mag is being applied to both P2020s. That's very cool. It's saving time. It's just to streamline stuffs. It's really cool. So it's very, very easy. So keep in mind, one single P2020, no change. You can have a scope. Two P2020s, no scope, and attachments are being mirrored, so you don't waste time to loot and loot and loot. Let's go back on the scope thing. If you cannot have a scope on your P2020s when you are in Akimbo mode, what happens when you want to aim? Well, when you want to aim, that's gonna give you like a slightly closer view of the guns. That's gonna help you to stabilize, but it's not really gonna aim. You know, it's not like a single P2020 or the R99 or the R301. When you aim, the legend is really looking into the iron sight, and the legend is really aiming. In that case, as you have two of them, the legend, when you aim, will not look in the iron sights of the Akimbo P2020s. No, it will just be like a slight focus to make sure that you have more stability and a little bit more precision. But that's all. There is no proper aiming. That's why you cannot have any scope in Akimbo mode. And everything that I just said is obviously the same for the Mozambique. That's the same mechanic and the same mirror with the attachments between the two Mozambique Akimbo. I think that's all for the Akimbo mode. Can we see like maybe the focus? Is he focusing? This was my personal question. Obviously, you know how it goes on the channel with all the showcases and the videos and the recordings. I wanted to know if there is an inspection in Akimbo mode, and apparently there is one. So it's a very, very good question. It's a very, very good news. Sorry. So anyway, is he looking at the aiming or not? One. Yes, something I didn't say. If you are in Akimbo mode with two P2020 and you want to go back to the single one, maybe to get your scope back on it, etc., you can do so. You can swap between Akimbo single. You can do that by using the input that helps you to change the the firing option. Like for example, let's say R301, you want like the full automatic, and then you want the single bullet firing option. That's the same input, that's the same control. You just need to click on this and the legend will switch between single Akimbo. So it's very quick basically. I just want to show you when he's aiming, or when he's kind of aiming, because again there is no proper aim. So here he's showing that the attachments, you see, it took one and is being applied to both weapons, which is really cool. You have the reload option. Here we go. That's as best as what it can get, okay? When you aim down, that's just what you will have. It's a little focus on what you are looking at. It will help you to have a bit more visibility, a bit more stability, especially, sorry, and to help you to have a bit of a kind of like focus fire. But so yeah, better stability, kind of focus fire, but that's all. There is no proper aiming, obviously. That's all for the Akimbo. Do we have any questions, koalas? For the Battle Royale health bar on enemy, it's a very bad thing. Yes, I know. I mean, for me, I don't know. Is it very bad? For me, it's bad. I won't say it's very bad. I will say it's bad. However, Jan, I'm gonna join you straight away to the very bad category. If it's making the behavior of the players worse. If people don't behave, if people become even more stupid and even more impulsive because of it, then yes, I'm gonna be very annoyed, and yes, I will say it's very bad. For now, I kind of want to give the benefit of the doubt, even if I was very clear about the risk and very clear about my fear previously. But for now, let's give the benefit of the doubt. I'm not sure, to be honest, but yes, it might be a problem. It might be a problem. So yeah. What is that pop-up spot on the Spitfire? We will cover that in not right now, but we will cover that when we talk about the balancing for the weapons, Jan. But good question. Good question. You will be surprised. It's very exciting. No RE Akimbo. Yeah, there is no Akimbo for the RE45. Oh my god, man, that would have been so good. But the RE45, unfortunately, is already. I mean, it's not very good on its own, but it's way better than a P2020. You see what I mean? So imagine if you put the RE45 as Akimbo. Oh my god, it would have been like crazy, crazy. I wish we could see that. I agree with you. I wish we could see that. It would be so stylish, so cool. But maybe too OP, way too OP maybe. No, a very good question. Jan is asking on the chat if when you fire you have to press like two buttons or you have to press buttons. It's a very good point, Jan, because this is something that I forgot to mention. Akimbo mode, P2020 or Mozambique, it is automatic. What I mean is that the weapons become automatic. So if you hold down the usual fire button while in Akimbo mode, your P2020s or your Mozambiques will fire automatically. You don't have to press many times the button, or you don't have to click many times the button. It's now automatic. So it's a very, very important detail. Thank you for the question, because that's one of the biggest benefit of the Akimbo. It's not, for example, if you have two guns, two P2020s, that's cool. But if you have to click, or press, well, it's still some work for you to make sure that all your bullets are going out and are hitting the target, etc. No, it's automatic. So imagine the Mozambique. Imagine an automated Mozambique times 2 because you have Akimbo. That's big damages, big damages, and I'm not even talking about the hop-up, the armor point hop-up. This is crazy. Hello, Cabana. How are you, Cabana? I don't know if I can use a lifeline to say hello, but hello, Cabana. No playing because we are going through all the changes for season 2022. So far I am busy going through explanations and details and all the changes. But thank you for passing by, Cabana. I hope you are well. What are you doing? Are you playing quads? Are you playing ranked? Are you playing something else? What do you do, my friend? And Jan says, this is very good. Yes, you bet. Automatic P2020s, automatic Mozambiques. This is crazy, crazy, crazy good. Okay, koalas. So we are done with the new AKIMBO mod. How can I do a very quick recap? No scopes when you are in AKIMBO. When you aim, it's just like a little focus on what you see to make sure that you have more stability. The attachments are being mirrored on both P2020s or both Mozambiques. This way you don't have to pick up two mags, you just need one and it's mirrored for the both weapons. And the last detail, which is a massive point, it's what Jan was asking about. Do you have to click or press? No, the AKIMBO mode allows you to have automatic P2020s or automatic Mozambiques. Okay, we are done for that. If there is no further questions, koalas, I'm gonna move to the next topic. The next topic, koalas, it's about the changes for the classes, for the different classes of the game. I'm gonna switch here, but for now, to be honest, we can go back to the game and I can do this. Here we go. We can stay here. That's gonna be a bit better. That's gonna be a bit better to visualize what we talk about, and then I will give explanations. Alright, so the first change that I want to talk about for the classes, it's the Recon. Here we go. Let's stay on crypto, for example. Wait, are we back in the game? I'm not sure. Yes, we are. Okay, sorry. So, for the Recon, you know what? To explain that to you, I will take a quick step back. Previously, during the stream, it was maybe 10 minutes ago or 20 minutes ago, we talked about two new stuffs that they call the battle sense. The first one, it was the health bar, okay. The second one, it was the red halo around the enemies when in close combat. Well, you take this and you stop the limits about the close combat and you apply it to the Recon class. What am I talking about? Now, the Recon class will have this red halo around the enemies, not only in close combat, but every time they look at enemies from afar. So obviously they benefit also from the red halo around the enemies in close combat, but they also have access to this red halo around the enemies from long distance. If they aim at an enemy from afar, and even if you have like some enemy teammates around this enemy you are aiming at, they will be highlighted in red, exactly like the close combat stuff for the battle sense stuff. But for the Recon class, it will be applied to more or less all the time. It's not only close combat anymore. It's from afar, from some distance. When you aim or when you look at them, you will have the highlight in red. To avoid maybe the clutter, I think it's only when you aim, but I'm not even sure. It can be in general when you look at enemies from afar. So we are very lucky that the red halo is not like super bright, because otherwise it would be a bit too much in my opinion, but that's fine. So that's the first big change. It's a massive change. It's way better for tracking the enemies, of course, and it makes sense for this class, for the Recon class. So I repeat, the red halo around the enemies, it's not only in close combat for this class, for the Recon class. It's also from afar, which is crazy. What else? There is a change, another change for the Recon Legends. And we can also apply this change to Pathfinder, because Pathfinder can also scan the beacons for the enemies. But let's focus on the Recon class. There is a change about how you can scan the enemies. For this, maybe I need to go back to the gaming merchant video. Is it from today, this one, or yesterday? It's from yesterday, this one. It was the first sneak peek that he gave about the season 2022. So here I'm gonna slow it down. Do I slow it down that much? No, I'm gonna slow it down like that. That's fine. So apart from the red highlight from afar for the Recon Legends, what is changing? The beacons are changing. So now, koalas, you will have way more survey beacons on the map, okay? Way more of them. But, they will give you less points when you scan them. Now they will give you 75 points instead of 100, 150, 200 maybe, I don't remember, but they gave you less points for sure because you have more of them on the map, okay? The second change about the Recon class and the survey beacons, it's that scanning them doesn't allow you to scan the full map anymore. You cannot do that anymore. Now it's only gonna be 500 meters around you, okay? And so it's just your surroundings, to be very clear, maybe a large POI or something. So only 500 meters around you. But the little bonus, because for now you're like, oh my god, it's a nerf, I get less points, I cannot scan the full map, what is happening? But remember, you have way more of them on the map, and the positive point is within the 500 meters, during 15 seconds, the scan will refresh itself, okay? So you find way more of them, you get less points, okay, fair enough. It scans only 500 meters around you, okay, fair enough. But the position of the enemies will refresh wave by wave during 15 seconds. I think overall it's good. It's a shame for the points. It's a shame for the radius, for the size of the scan. But to be honest, being able to scan the full map was a bit exaggerated. To be honest, it was a bit too much. Okay, so let's see what it is now. Oh, and I forgot something. For now, I only mention two positive things. The first one, you have more of them on the map, and the second one, you have a refresh wave by wave during 15 seconds of the position of the enemies. That was the only two positive aspects. But you have a third positive aspect, and that's the last one. Apart from that, it's only nerfs. We get that. The last positive change is you scan it super quickly, way quicker than before. To the point where I am actually wondering, you know, you have a different animation when you have an heirloom, for example, a crypto that we see on screen. Not anymore, but I was on crypto in the game. Crypto, when he has the heirloom, he can put part of the sword inside the survey beacon. So there was a special animation when you have the heirloom of the legend. I think it's pretty much the same for Seer, etc. Now that the scanning time is super fast, super quick, will we still have those special animations with the heirloom? I don't know. I am not sure. Okay, but so 3 positive points, way more of the survey beacons on the map. Second positive point, you have a refresh of the position of the enemies during 15 seconds. And last positive point, you scan them super quickly, super fast. That's better. The negative points is you get less points per scan. The other negative point is you don't scan the full map anymore. It's only 500 meters around you. Okay, that's it. So let's see what it gives in reality. So you will see the scan is super fast, very, very fast. And it's done. It's already done. It's super quick. And you have 75 points instead of, I don't remember how much. And now, look, he's going to check the map. So it's not the full map. It's only like the 500 meters around. But you see, even in the POI next door, in fragment, you can see the enemies. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. And more importantly, pay attention to the position. You will see some waves on the map and you will see the position of the enemies changing. Look. Second wave, they move. I think it's obvious with those guys here. Can we go back a little bit? I think it's obvious with the people in Overlook. Maybe we should focus on Overlook. You see one, and here it changed, and now you see the other ones. So that refresh it every 15 seconds, which is not bad. Let me see the next point. Do we need to stay on that screen or not? Do you have any question about the class change for the Recon? Quick recap. The red halo around enemies, not only in close combat for the Recon legends, but also from afar for better tracking. And second change, everything we just mentioned about the survey beacons. Any questions about that? Crypto might get some play because he can scan them from afar. He can scan them from afar, and on top of that, we will go through a new perk for crypto that might make him meta. No, I'm kidding. Maybe not meta, maybe not in Pro League, etc. But he is getting a very, very, very cool perk. So maybe you're right. Maybe he's gonna get more love due to the new perk. We're gonna cover that later. But any question about the Recon changes? After that, we still need to talk about another class change, but this time it's not for the Recon. This time it's for the controller legends, such as Caustic, Watson, Rampart, and Catalyst. And I need to get some water, Koalas. Okay, if any question, Jan or Koalas, you let me know. But we move on. After covering the changes for the Recon class, we're going to cover the changes for the controller class. So what is changing for them? And I hope you are ready because big changes. So first, what do we see on screen? Can I actually do this? Is it better if I focus on the gaming merchant? That's again the gaming merchant. So, I hope you are ready. This is crazy. Okay, I love it. Me, I play Caustic sometimes or quite often. I am so happy about that. I'm sure that Limage will be very happy as well with Watson. But what is going on here? I want you to pay attention to two things, okay? The first one is your teammate here, Pathfinder. He has a blue shield. He has 25, 25, 25. He has like 75 of shield. It's a blue shield. The color makes sense, okay? Here we have 25 shield, 25, 25, 25. We have 100 shield, but the shield is blue. The shield is not purple, while it should be if you have 4 bars of shield. So what is happening here? Why does Rampart, a controller legend, has 4 bars and is blue? It's thanks to this little icon here. Let me see if you can see it. Yes, yeah. You see my mouse is here. This icon here is telling you that your controller legend can have a plus 25 shield for free. And you will be like, why? Why? That's cheating. It's cheating. It's cheating. It's very simple. When you are a controller legend, your job is to control an area in the map. Maybe a building, maybe a cliff, whatever. Generally speaking, when you want to control a building or a cliff, it's because you are in the right zone. And that's exactly what is happening right now. Let's now focus on the map here of the gaming merchant. Him and his Rampart, they are in the good zone. They are in the zone. And the controller legends, now, when they are in the good zone, they have this little buff that you see here, the orange logo, and so they benefit from plus 25 shield for free. It's as simple as that. You are Caustic, you are Rampart, you are a controller legend in general, you are in the correct zone, you get plus 25 straight away. There is no question, there is no debate, there is no perk, it's like that. It comes from your class. It is crazy good. It is crazy good. The thing that I want to mention here is, at the beginning, you know, I started slow to make you realize what was wrong, and I told you the Pathfinder is blue shield, as he should, and the Rampart is blue shield while it should be purple. Yes, it should be purple, but why you don't have purple in that case? But it's because the extra shield that you get, it's a bonus, it's free, it's cool, but it doesn't give you the upgrade, okay? You still need, as you can see here, you still need to complete your Evo points, your damages, to make sure that you can upgrade. So, all that to say that even if you get plus 25, even if it looks like a purple shield, Respawn is not coloring it in purple because they want the players to understand that they have an active bonus at the moment. It's cool, but this active bonus is not a shortcut for you to upgrade, okay? That's why even if the gaming merchant has 100 shield in that case, it stays blue because it did not level up, it did not upgrade, and so it doesn't have the second upgrade. That's why they kept the coloring this way. It just makes sense, but I think it was cool to explain it and to spend a bit a bit of time on it, because that's just good thinking from Respawn. They were like, no, it's not because you have 100 shield that you should be purple. Like, they made it in a very, very smart way. And by the way, what am I showing here? It works right now to have 100 instead of 75. But if the Pathfinder was white shield, the ramparts will also have 3 bars. So for example, Pathfinder in white shield, he would only have like 2 bars, so 50 shield. And if Rampart is in the good zone, then she would have 75, 3 bars. And I bet that the 3 bars will be white because maybe she didn't upgrade yet with the perk. You see what I mean? That's what I was explaining about the coloring of the shield. And this also applies if the Pathfinder was purple and with 4 bars, and so with 100 shields, Rampart in the right zone will be 125 shields, and instead of being red, it will still be purple, I assume. Obviously, when everyone is red, if you are in a good zone, it stays red and you don't have plus 25. Like, fortunately, it doesn't go that far. It's already very strong, if you ask me, but it doesn't go that far. If you level up to red shield, if you are in the red zone, if you are in a red shield, you do not get like the plus 25 shields. It will be exaggerated. So it stays like that. That's crazy good. That's crazy solid. So that's the first change for the controller class. The little bonus that you see here, in the right zone, you get that bonus. It adds the plus 25 shields, and obviously stays blue because in that case he doesn't have the second upgrade, but you have a totally free plus 25 shields. This is very strong. I see a comment from Jan. Let me read, let me check. This is not done yet for the controller legends, so I hope you are ready. I really hope you are ready. So I am worried that if you're talking about crypto, if he gets picked again in ALGS or ranked, he could get nerfed heavily, and I don't want him to get nerfed. I think it's fine, Jan. I think it's I don't think that's gonna happen, to be honest. I'm just looking if you are here. No, I don't think that's gonna happen, Jan, because yes, the Recon benefits are way better now. I mean, sorry, they are not way better. Don't forget something. There are some negative aspects with it. Yes, crypto can do it remotely. Yes, there will be more survey beacons. So, virtually speaking, yes, you're right, crypto from afar can gather 75 points, and 75 points from here, from there, etc. Okay. But apart from that, apart from the points gathering, the scans are way smaller. It's only 500 meters. And yes, you have a live feed of the position of the players, but it's only for 15 seconds. It's still good. I'm not saying it's bad. It's still good. But what I'm trying to say is that crypto will only become a massive problem if he was able to gather 100 or 150 points of surveying the beacon or scanning the beacon like every 2 minutes. That's not gonna happen. Yes, you will have more beacons, but does Crypto want to spend all his time in his drone? It can be risky, even if there is something we need to talk about later. So he's not gonna rack and rack and rack 100 points there, 100 points there, or 150 points. He's gonna be tamed. Okay, it's gonna be tamed in the way that it's only 75 here and there if you manage to get a couple of them, and also like the advantage of it, you are not scanning the whole map. So in ALGS or Pro League, that's not gonna define your full rotation until the end of the game. Like you don't have this information anymore. You only know what is happening around you, more or less. So for me it's less like determining for the full game. It's more a sweet bonus from time to time, multiple times during the game, I admit it, but it's not like it's crazy. Like I don't see it will become a problem. I don't think it will become too OP, not at all, and I don't think he's at risk of being nerfed. Not yet. And if they do something about it, it will be about the Recon class in general, I think, honestly. The fact that you can get it remotely with Crypto, it's cool, but you cannot like get 75 points constantly from the same beacon. It's not possible. And even if you get it from a beacon over there and another beacon over there and this and that, you are not gonna rack up 1000 points. Okay, that is gonna be very tamed. So I think he's safe. But what do you think about the change for the controller? Like the controller, what we have on screen right now, and what I explained with the right zone and the plus 25. It's a big change. It's a big change. So thank you again to the gaming merchant for the sneak peek and all the videos. Thanks to him, I can explain to you the right zone at the top. I can explain to you the little boost that you can see here, and I can explain to you the additional plus 25, while also explaining the why it stays blue. So that's really cool. Okay, apart from that, koalas, I was going to move on, but I said it. We are not done with the controller legends. No. They already get a massive buff, I think, with this plus 25 in shield, if they are in the right zone, but they also get something else. Now, koalas, let's say you are Rampart. Perfect example, we have here in front of us with the gaming merchant. You have Rampart and you put your walls in a building, okay? Or you are Watson and you put your fences. Or you are Caustic and you put your canisters. Blah 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 blah. You get my point, okay? You secure a building and boom, new rotation, new ring. You need to rotate. What is happening? Most of the time you leave the stuffs behind, especially if it's very important for you to move very quickly in another building. I'm thinking, for example, about the very end of a game. You don't have time to take your stuffs. You really need to secure the next building, a specific floor in the next building. You need to go as quickly as possible with your Watson or your Caustic or your Rampart, for example. And you arrive in this new location, this new building maybe, and you don't have your walls because maybe you used them 2 seconds ago in the previous building. Now, koalas, the controller legends can pick up their walls, their fences, their gas canisters, and whatever you want from a distance. They don't have to be close to the item anymore to pick it up and get it back. They can do that from afar. So for example, if you are Caustic or Rampart and you move to, the example I was giving, like you move to the next building very quickly to secure your spot during the end game, you look at the previous building you were at and you just pick up your canisters or your walls like this remotely. This is massive. This is such a big change, because in addition to the stupid example I'm giving about the end of the game and you having to move quickly, more generally speaking, what does it provide to the controller legends? It is providing them way more flexibility, way more like adaptability to what is happening. They don't have to go back and forth between their items and to look down on them and to pick them up. No. They gonna be more dynamic, more flexible, even if they are the class that is supposed to guard an area and to secure a spot, a cliff, a building, whatever. Now they can still adapt to what is happening around them. I have my walls on my right side because I see a team. Oops, there is a push on the left side. I pick up my walls from afar, I install them on my left, I protect my left, and I fight the new team that I didn't see 2 minutes ago. This kind of behavior, like, it's very flexible, it's very dynamic, and that's going to change a lot of things, I hope, for the controller legends. So I'm very happy about that. So it's a big change, definitely a big change. Alright, and that's all for the controller legends. Do we have, koalas, some questions about the changes for the Recon or the changes for the controller class? Any question? I don't think so. Okay, that should be fine. If Jan has a question, he's gonna reach out to me later, so that's fine. Okay, the next change, koalas. Now it's not about a class specifically, like Recon or controller. This time it's gonna be about like specific legends. So I have 2 images here. I think they come from the gaming merchant still, but the first one is this one from his video, and you can see that obviously the gas canister is a bit different. It's now green, and that's the big change. It's when you have like a friendly trap. It's not red anymore, it's green. I don't know how many times as a caustic I have pinged the trap in front of me to understand if it was mine or if it was the enemies. Sometimes even when I'm knocked down, I'm still picking them, because this way I'm giving the information to the teammates. Like, for example, if it's mine, I ping mine to say, hey, play around this, because even if I'm down, you can still use my gas to your advantage. Or if they push and they didn't see the enemy's trap, then I will ping it even if I'm down, to say, oh, be careful, I'm dead because there is a trap here. Now hopefully it should be clearer, and people, players, will have more information about that. So it's really cool. I think it's typically something that should have happened a long time ago, but that's fine. It's better later than never, so that's fine. So first change for caustic, the friendly traps are green. The second change for crypto is this. It's still from the gaming merchant. Where is crypto? You can see that we are in drone view. I'm gonna make it bigger. We are in drone view, but there is no crypto. What is happening? Koalas? Basically, it's a perk that the developers had the most beautiful inspiration to call off the grid. I think it's really called off the grid, which is amazing. Perfect for the meme and perfect for the reference for the community. And basically, with this perk, when crypto is entering the drone mode, he is invisible. This is amazing. And here we go back to the point from Jan about I'm a bit scared if crypto is too good, he will get nerfed in the future, and I don't want that. And I totally understand Jan. I think the point about the survey beacons, that was okay. It's not changing the world, but with this kind of boost, with this kind of like perk, yeah, crypto can be a very good like alternative to some Recon legends, and who knows? Maybe he's gonna be. I don't think he's gonna become meta in Pro League from a day to another. He was already used in APAC North in the competition in Asia. He was very good, but you know that's not the strongest legend ever. Now that he has this still at a pro level, will he become the #1 legend and the #1 pick? I don't think either. Okay, we need to cool down, but for us normal players, this kind of perk is very strong. It can give very good results. Maybe I can play few seconds of it, of the video from the gaming merchant, because you can see the beginning of the animation when he gets invisible. You are ready? 3, 2, 1, boom. You see he's glitching and then he disappears. That's very short, but that's what we can see. Glitching. Oh no, he already disappeared. Oops. Here we go. That's the new beans. It's now glitching and disappear. That's really good. We only see this here. With all the skins that crypto has so far, after all those years, I hope they really took the time to clean all the little artifacts and objects. Apparently, spoiler alert, it's not the case. You can still see something, but I hope that in reality, you know, in the real game, I hope that's not gonna be visible, but we don't know. Anyway, it's a killer perk. I love it, and just that is enough for me to want to go back to crypto. Like, I want to go back to crypto like so much. But first, he's just like the rest of the Recon. We already covered that. He's getting the red highlight of the enemies from afar on top of the close combat. So it's already great for the Recon in general. But on top of that, if now he can be invisible during the drone mode, this is amazing. Amazing. Jan, to answer your question, he looks invisible. It looks like invisible. Huh? You see, I know it's very short, but there is no shape. Look, there is no shape around. You see, there is no shape. Yes, there is this little thing. That's a problem. They need to clean that. They need to do something about it. But apart from that, there is really no shape. There is no shape around. Nothing. So that's very strong. Are you happy with that? Oh, no, Jan. Look. He's only blue shield and he has it already. You see? So that's very cool. That's very cool. It's only a level 2 apparently. Only a level 2 perk. So that's really good. Very good. Okay. So we have covered Caustic and the friendly trap. In green, we have covered the new perk for crypto where he is invisible, which is amazing. Now I'm just gonna very briefly, Koalas, talk about some legends, and I'm very sorry if I don't have the details. Either it's because I am not mastering them, I don't know the legends enough. Either it's because I did not understand really what was the changes for them. Despite the videos I looked, and you can tell I have done a lot of work to prepare the stream and to have all the moments like next to each other. This way we are not wasting time. Even if I'm talking a lot, I just talk a lot to give all the details, but at least we don't waste time navigating into the videos and looking for the right moment. Everything is ready. I have done a lot of work, but I have to say, for those legends I'm going to talk about now, I did not understand really the changes. But let's still mention them. This way we are as thorough as possible. So the first one, it's Rampart. Rampart, I didn't get the change about the Sheila, but from what I understand, and sorry again if it's inaccurate, from what I understand, the Sheila, you can warm it up. You can rave it. You can make the Sheila turn and warm up before to use it. I don't know how, but it's what I think. Who was it? No, it was not the gaming merchant, but it was the other content creator, so Wise the Thug, that we saw in some videos. I think he mentioned that you can warm it up, you can make it turn, you can rave it a little bit in advance before to use it, and I really didn't understand how it works, so sorry about that. And the gaming merchant said this as well. I didn't really understand because I'm very sorry, I'm not playing with Rampart a lot. But the gaming merchant said, I think when you put Sheila back on your back, you used it a little bit and you put it back on your back. I think he was saying that the ammos were replenishing automatically a little bit time to time. It was not very clear. It's not because of him, it's probably because of me, because I don't master the Rampart and I don't understand much how it works for her. But I think that after using Sheila, if you put it back on your back in its sling, let's say, I think that the ammo is replenishing a little bit. But anyway, we're gonna have more details about all that in the patch notes on Monday, so we'll have more details. The second legend, for who I did not understand everything, koalas, it's Vantage. So Vantage, if I go back to the game, I should have done that to be clearer. So Vantage, the second thing I didn't fully understand, it's the way you use ultimate accelerants and the way you can replenish your ult. I'm gonna be honest, I did not understand what was explained. I'm very sorry about that. The only thing I can tell you for sure that I really understood is, first, the jump that you do with Echo, with the bat, the jump is easier. The jump, or I should say the double jump, like the double jump with Echo is easier. It sounds like, according to the content creators, it sounds like they made it a bit more, flexible, a bit more dynamic, a bit easier to use. So I don't know if it's about like the direction you face. I don't know if it's about like the speed at which you can double jump. I don't know, but it sounds to be better now in terms of the tactical. Also, it sounds like you can recall Echo quicker. So maybe when you recall it, you have like a very brief loading bar at the bottom, and it's the time it takes for Echo to be on her way to fly towards you, and then if you are in movement, she's flying behind you, and it takes time for you to use it again. Well, it sounds like, again, I'm not sure about for Rampart and Vantage. I'm very sorry, I didn't understand everything, but it sounds like the Echo, the bat, you won't have to wait for it as long as before. It sounds like you will be able to use your tactical a bit quicker, but let's see with the patch notes. And I think that's all. Did I miss something? I don't think I have missed anything, because unfortunately Rampart and Vantage I don't understand much, but still I gave you some hints. They should be solid. It's just a matter of checking if it's the case in the patch notes or not on Monday, so we'll see. So now, koalas, oh, you know what, now actually I'm gonna stop 2 sec. I'm gonna look at the chat, and I might have to take a quick break as well, because as I'm speaking so much, I am also drinking so much water, and then I need to go to the to the toilet. So let's see, Jan. Can you technically use it to rat? Good point, Jan. It's very unfortunate that you think about those negative things, but yes, that's a good point. I guess you can. The only thing, and I'm sure you already found about a solution about that, which is very easy. You need to be in drone mode, okay? So which means that your drone needs to be somewhere, so people will know. But you will tell me, yes, but the drone can be very far. The drone can be very far from you, and it can be hidden somewhere very far, and you are on the other side of the POI, totally invisible. It could work. Yes, it could work. It could work if you place the drone very far away from you, and as long as the enemy team cannot destroy it, because remember, it's only in drone view, so if they find it and destroy it, then you are not invisible anymore, okay? But yes, if it's far away from you, if it's very well hidden, then yes, you could. I think you could. Now, because we talk about that, we are just normal players. I hope that the devs thought about it, and I hope that maybe crypto is making a little noise. You see what I mean? Like maybe crypto is invisible, but maybe there is also a bit of noise around him, like not only around the drone, but also around him. Maybe, I don't know. It could be a solution to counter that, and I hope they thought about this kind of thing. Or let's say you can use it if you are chased, you pop it up and you escape the chase and you become invisible. Yeah, it's a good idea. I think it would be a bit more difficult to pull up if you are being chased. But let's say, for example, you run towards a cliff, and you jump out of the cliff, and boom, you activate the drone and you send it. But the enemies will see that the drone has been activated, so they will understand that maybe you are trying to hide by being invisible at the bottom of the cliff, so they're gonna look for you at the bottom of the cliff. So I don't know. It could work, of course, everything can work, but I think it really depends on the situation, on the timing, and on the luck as well, if you are lucky or not. Alright, koalas. Just gonna make sure that I'm not being disconnected again. I think I will take a very quick break, but it's gonna take 1 minute, koalas, and I am back in 1 sec. After I am back, what are the topics? I'm gonna put some hype a little bit for you. Let's put some as well in the chat. Here we go. What are the upcoming topics, scholars? We're going to talk about the care package. We're going to talk about the LMGs. So Jan had a question earlier on about the hop-up for the Spitfire. He nailed it, because that's exactly what we're going to talk about now. LMGs, we're going to talk about the new collection event, and we're going to talk about the new trackers, and we're going to talk about the new objectives, the new battle pass, the variants as well. Jan, it's something that we talked a lot. The variants. What do they mean? Is it recolors? The premium plus offer of the battle pass. What does that mean? We will see that as well. And finally, of course, the star of the show is the map, and it's crazy that I didn't mention it yet, but it's on purpose, koalas. Sorry, I should have said that at the beginning. I didn't want to start with the map because there is a lot to cover about the map, and also because they released just today a post on the official website about all the POIs. So you know what? I'm gonna discover it at the same time than you. This way we end this very long discussion with the map, with the star of the show. We discover details all together, and I think it's better this way. Before I go on the break, what is Jan saying? Or you can fly the drone above your head and also have a good vantage point. Yeah, no, definitely, yeah, definitely. But I think your idea of escaping with this technique is a good idea. It's working, but you see what I mean. At the same time, you need to time it so well that wait. You need to time it very well, and you need also to be lucky, because if your enemies are like 2 meters or even 10 meters behind you, it's not gonna work, because you run, you find a corner, or you fall down a cliff, and boom, you trigger the drone. As soon as they reach the room in the building, or as soon as they reach the top of the cliff, if they hear the drone, they will know that you have activated the drone, so you are invisible, and so they're gonna look thoroughly the room, they're gonna check very thoroughly the bottom of the cliff, this kind of stuff. Because don't forget, with crypto, if you use the tactical, you throw it in the air, and your drone is leaving you, but you are not invisible when this happens. Okay, you are only invisible when you control the drone. So when you press or click one button to throw your drone in the air very quickly like that, you are not invisible at all. So don't forget that you will have to slide down to find a corner, to use your tactical, but to press longer to make sure you enter the drone view. Then the time you enter the drone view, you have to start the drone and to move the drone somewhere else, and then you will be able to pull it off, to pull it off. But that's still a lot of time, and if the enemies are just behind you, they're gonna see more or less where you went, they're gonna hear that the drone has been activated in the last 2 seconds, and they're gonna know what's going on. Okay, they're gonna know what's going on. So I think it's very cool, especially maybe if it's in the middle of a fight with a lot of people around you, with your teammates, with the enemies. It can be fun, it can work, but I don't think that's going to be like super super powerful either. Okay, I take a very very quick break, and we are back with all those topics, scholars. Speak to you in a bit. Okay, callers. I am back. Sorry, it was just a very short break to make sure that everything is fine. Let me get my list. I see that Jan had a lot of fun. Ah, the hydrate from Jan. Thank you, Jan. First, thank you. Here we go. And did you do that because you wanted to see the new hydrate? The new hydrate emote. Is it what you are doing, Jan? Is it what you are doing? Are you ready for it? I'm gonna do it at the same time that I am drinking, okay? Here's my glass. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. You see what you make me do? You see what you make me do? But I thought about you, like, because in the past I didn't have a real proper one for that. So yeah, when I did the recording very quickly, I thought about you. I was like, okay, that's perfect. That's what I need. All right. Let's go back to the list of topic, koalas. We have been talking for a very long time, and you know what? We are not done yet at all. So I know it's yes, Horizon. I know it's way slower than usual, but it's because we have so many topics to cover, and this is very exciting. I think so far we have already covered so many things. What did we do? We did the new modes, the loot beans, ranked and ranked rumble, the death boxes, the battle sense 1 and 2, because this is 2 new stuffs, the new AKIMBO mechanic, the changes for the Recon class, the changes for the controller class, the changes for caustic, the changes for crypto. Very quickly we talked about Rampart and Vantage, but I was not sure about them. And now we arrive to the weapons. Let's go, koalas, let's go. I am quite hyped because that's a lot of stuff that we covered. Let's go. Thank you, Jan. You are the best ever. Thank you. Alright, so if I don't want to fuck it up, I need to make sure that everything is ready on my side. But it was there before, so there is no reason. Here we go. So, Jan, and the koalas. The first thing that I wanted to mention about the weapons, it's about the care package. So that's not what you see on screen, but what you see on screen is for the next topic. But the first thing that I want to mention is the care package and the R99. Yes, the R99 will arrive in the care package as a red weapon, so the mythic weapon. And from what I have heard from, so who was it? I don't think it was the gaming merchant. I think it was from Wise Thug. Wise Thug said that it's not the most powerful weapon that we have ever seen in the care package, but at least, you know, as players were losing more and more interest about the R99 in the loot pool, at least this way it stays quite powerful and it's exciting and fun to use. That's what he said. So at least it's better for it. It's better for the R99, and let's have fun with it when we find it. But not the most powerful, and we have seen worse. But that's all for the care package. I have no other info. We will see in the patch notes on Monday, I guess. Still about the weapons, but other topic, the LMGs. So the LMGs, before we go back to the question from Jan, the LMGs, they all benefit from the narrowing hip fire of the devotion. In other words, in this season, when you found the devotion in the care package, you were able to shoot without aiming, so hip fire, and the more you were firing, hip firing, the more your cursor was getting narrow to make sure that you hit even more shots if your aim is good. So that's literally what we see here on screen. I'm gonna play the video from the gaming merchant, and you see his hip fire, and it keeps narrowing. It keeps narrowing. This is literally what we had. It's very narrow. At the beginning, it didn't start that narrow. You see how it starts? It starts very large, and then the more you fire with the hip fire, the narrower it gets. That's literally what we had with the devotion. Okay, there is nothing to explain or nothing to spend some time on. It's very clear. Now take what the devotion had before and apply it to all the LMGs, and it's going to be like that. So let me tell you that the LMGs might come back in the meta, at least in the casual meta, and maybe even in the meta. I don't know, we will see. Especially if you take into account the new hop-up. And finally, we go back to the question from Jan. He was asking, what is this hop-up for the Spitfire? Here you go. The hop-up for the Spitfire and for all the LMGs, if I'm correct, this hop-up creates in front of you on the weapon a little GB shield. So obviously I am not talking about the dome. I am not talking about the tactical from Gibi, but you know what we are talking about here. When Gibi is aiming, he is having a little shield in front of his face, and this little shield can take 50 damages. And basically, this hop-up for all the LMGs is doing the same thing. All the LMGs with this hop-up will have the little Gibi shield in front of the weapon or on top of the weapon, whatever you want to put it, and you will have some extra protection when you use the LMG. So let's take a step back. The LMGs will benefit from the devotion narrowing hip fire. The more you shoot, the narrower it gets. And on top of that, with the hop-up, you will be protected by a shield. I don't know if you picture what's going to happen, but yeah, it's going to be a season with a lot of LMGs, because this is so overpowered. This is crazy. Imagine you have a rampage with a thermite with the hop-up. The more hip fire, the more accuracy you have, and on top of that, you are protected by the shield, and on top of that, you have a thermite in your rampage, so the rampage is rampaging. Anyway, you see what I mean. This is crazy. That's gonna go crazy, honestly. And thanks to the gaming merchant, we have a visuals about the little shield. So I'm gonna show you that now. He's gonna show it now. Poop, that's the shield, and he's gonna show in the third person. Here you go. So you see, you have the shield on the weapon. It also shows around you, because in this case is a third person, and the game wants you to understand that you have an extra shield around you. But let's forget about the UI. Let's focus on what you see here. This is crazy. Like, you have a mini Gibi shield on all the LMGs if you find the hop-up. I hope it's gonna be as rare as the turbocharger. Otherwise, that's gonna be a massacre. That's gonna be crazy. So R99 again in the care package like it was in season 6. I can't remember, but yes, some seasons... Wait, was it that old? Was it that long time ago? Probably, to be honest, I don't remember. In my head, it was less old than that, but I trust you, Jan. If you say it's the last time it was in season 6, I trust you. I totally trust you. It's always a good one, you know, like Wise the Thug was saying, it's not going to be the most powerful one in the world, but it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to use, and that's the most important. especially lately, it was totally disregarded from the players. Like nobody cares about the R99 anymore, so it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. How am I gonna use my not very cheap R99 skin now? That's a very good question. Very, very good question, Chan. Sorry, same for me. Same, for the reactive skins that we have as well. We are not gonna be able to see them a lot now. But come on, John, come on, you are bullshitting because the R99 has been so bad lately. I'm sure you were not picking it up anyway. Come on, I'm sure you were not using it. So that's fine, that's fine. I'm kidding. Alright, so that's all for the LMGs. I say that's all, but that's quite a lot already. That's quite a lot already. So, now I have nothing in my notes about the weapons, but some quick hints about what will happen with the balancing. I do believe, or you know what, for these koalas, for this we can go back to the game. For these koalas, let's go back in the game and let's take this one. So, what was it? I don't remember. No, which one is it? Wait, what? Huh, is that the same number of FAMO? Okay, I'm disturbed now. I don't have notes, so that's gonna be a bit freestyle. But from what I remember, koalas, I think the M-lock will be nerfed, and I thought it was about the mag, about the damages, and about the speed of the burst. But apparently, no. Apparently, it's only about the damages and the speed of the burst, which is already a lot, but I thought that the mags, I thought that the ammos per mags were also nerfed, but apparently not. So let's forget about the mag. I'm gonna put it down. So apparently, instead of, you see, if I do this, this is 20 now, okay, 20. Now apparently it's gonna be 19 per bullets instead of 20, so it's a nerf, obviously. The second change that the content creators talked about is the speed of the burst. Right now it's quite fast and it can be quite a nightmare. The content creators said that the burst was slightly slower, so the speed between each burst will be slightly slower. So we will see koalas. We will see koalas in game how it is. But yeah, it's now slower. It's now slower. Something else that they mentioned, koalas, it's about the Havoc. About the Havoc, they said that the hip fire was increased. So again, all of that we should check it in the patch notes. But I want to give you as much hints as possible about what I heard during all the videos I watched. So apparently the hip fire will be increased. That's gonna be worse and less precise. That said, if you do the technique of aiming and all, you should be fine. You should be fine. So anyway, it's still a nerf for the Havoc according to what they said. But it's not gonna be like the biggest nerf in the world, so maybe the Havoc will stay meta. We will see. What else? If I try to remember, because again, I say it again, I don't have notes for this part, but from what I can remember, the second change was about the R301. I don't think it's about all the light ammo weapons. I think it's about the R301 in particular. The content creator was saying that with a purple mag, you should be enough to one clip a red shield enemy. So I hope it's correct, but I watched it in his video. It was not the gaming merchant, it was Wise Thug, and I really can tell that with a red shield bot in the firing range and with a purple light mag, he was able to one clip the red shield guy. So that's a lot. And according to him, they try to make sure that the 301 comes back in the meta by being more and more competitive with the Havoc, for example. Okay, so the Havoc is used and overused. In season 2022, they try to make sure that the 301 is coming back in the meta, and to do so, I think it's about the bullets per mag. I don't think it's about the damages. I don't think it's about the damages, sorry. It's really about the number of bullets per mag, from what I understand. So that's what I can remember about concerning the weapons. And I think that, no, it's not all. The shotguns seems to be a bit better than before, because from what I understood, when you aim and you fire, the dispersion will be a bit better. I think they were using the example of the Peacekeeper. So with the Peacekeeper, you are supposed to have a cross. Yeah, here we go. You see, you have a cross, okay? Right now, you have a cross when you shoot with the PK. And in the... not with this, weirdly. And now, in season 2022, instead of having a cross, you will have a kind of like a, how can I call it? Like a rectangle or an hexagon. I mean, it's not that far away from the cross that you see here, but according to the content creators, the shotguns and especially the PK, maybe only the PK actually, I don't know, they will be more consistent from afar. When you try to do damages from afar, they should be more consistent. You see, this is spread a lot as a star, and when I looked at his video about the spread of the PK, this was not as spread as this at all. It was more like a kind of like a cube or like a rectangle. It was way more consistent, even from a distance. So as long as you are good with the PK and as long as you have a good aim with it, it sounds like from a medium distance you should do more consistent damages. So I guess it's a buff, and it's not a good news for me, who is getting wrecked by the Peacekeepers in general. So I'm not very happy about that, but anyway. And if I look around, I think that's all, koalas. That's all what I can remember about what I saw in the videos and about what was said in the videos. We covered all the LMGs, we covered the M-Lock, we covered the Havoc, and we covered the 301 and the shotgun. So that's all what I have for now about the weapons. Okay, I wasn't using it that much. Yeah, I'm sure you were not, Jan. I'm sure you were not. I can already see a rampart using a ramped up rampage plus gun shield plus rampart wall. Exactly. And that's gonna be a nightmare. But that's exactly what's gonna happen. Honestly, I know it will not make sense, but if they gave the shield to any other weapon, it would be fine. But the fact that they give the shield to weapons that already have a big capacity, this is terrible. This is terrible, honestly. But anyway, we will see. That's gonna be fun. Let me tell you, if I find a Spitfire, I'm gonna hold on to it. I'm gonna keep it and I'm gonna use it for sure. Or L-Star or whatever. Rampage as well, but you need the Thermite, of course. I hate I hate it as well, Jan. I'm terrible with it. I always do 9 or 11. This is terrible. Maybe there is with this change, we will be able to do more consistent damages maybe we will have to try, but I have very little hope for me personally to do better with the PK. But maybe with that change, that's gonna change something, and we just need to try. We will see. Okay, the next point on the list, koalas, it's about the new collection event. So this koalas was from the gaming merchant video. Here we go. And in his video, he showed a lot of stuff. I'm gonna be honest, he showed a lot of stuff. So can I show the animation or not? It's not here. So is it at the beginning? I feel like there is something about Bangalore doing an animation. Let's see where it is. That's the bean, that's this, that's that, that's that, that's this, is that. We're gonna look at all that, koalas, no worries. Ah, that's Bangalore, that's the heirloom. Here we go. So that's the recolor of the heirloom. And by the way, I didn't say it, but I have absolutely no idea if yes or no it will be on Tuesday when the season 22 drops. I wish it was not the case because I already have so many recordings to do when a season is dropping. I don't want to go through a collection event, but as the gaming merchant shared everything or almost everything like that without any I don't know, buffer or limitation, well, I guess that's coming up at the start of the season. I'm not happy about that because it means that I'm gonna have a very hard time with all the recolors, but it sounds like that's gonna be the case. Anyway, so it's a sneak peek for the recolor of the Bangalore's heirloom. You have it. I just wanted to, do we have the animation, the finisher? He's showing the finisher, but I don't remember when. Ah, here. Here we go. Here we go, koalas. Let's go back. Let's go back, and I'm gonna put it slow-mo for us to admire. Here we go, koalas. So that's gonna be the special finisher for the recolor of the heirloom. And boom. It's pretty cool, if you ask me. Pretty cool. Now we can have a look at the skin. So that does he show the other ones as well? No, but he shows, okay, he shows one animation for the heirloom. That's already good. Can I inspect to see new animations because I have the OG heirloom? Yes, so they said, they confirmed for sure that the new animations will be added to the OG one. Yes, Jan. So that's a good news. That's a very good news. But you know, just like what they did for Watson, for example, okay? Just like they do, Watson, sorry, just like what they did for Race, my bad. For Race, and who else? For Revenet, maybe as well. Anyway, it's not the first time they do that, so yes, it will be applied to the old one as well. So that's the good news. Okay, so we have this new skin for Bangalore, which looks pretty cool if you ask me. I think I like it. It's not a recolor, it's a brand new skin, so that's really nice. And then he's gonna switch to one animation for the Bangalore recolor. It should come soon. I'm doing the slow-mo on purpose so that we can see a lot of it. Ah, before that we have other skins. So we have this Octane. It's called the Time Jumper. It looks very cool, honestly. I'm gonna be honest, I'm also annoyed about this collection event dropping on Tuesday. If it's true, I'm annoyed about it because not only I will have more recordings to do, but on top of that, I will also have to maybe spend a little bit to unlock everything. So that's not a good news at all. At every levels, it's not a good news. But this one is very, very, very good for sure. I love it for Octane. We have another one for RiveNet. I'm not a fan of this one, I'm gonna be honest. I think that's the only one that I'm not a fan about. We have way better skins for RiveNet, but that's fine. We have one for Mirage. I think it's cool, but could it be better? Maybe, but I think it's cool. I mean, to be fair, as soon as you place like a ninja mask on Mirage, I think it's cool, so fair enough. And then we have Caustic. So Caustic, I think Caustic might be tricky for a lot of people. Me, I really like it because just the helmet with the smoke window or the smoke shield, windshield, like for me it reminds me way too much of some stuffs in the 80s or in the 90s, sorry. And so for me it works for me, but I can understand if it doesn't work for everyone. Mirage and Caustic again. Here we go. And then we have also Catalyst. Very cool one. Very cool one. I think it's cool. Then we have the animation. So Jan, you're not gonna see all of them here, but I can confirm that there are multiple ones. For example, one of the new animation is about when she takes the cannon for the smoke grenades, like she take the cannon out of her back and she look at it in details, and that's very cool. So that's the kind of new animation you will have with the recolor, and it's something that's going to be applied to the OG heirloom, so you will have it as well. Here we go, that's one. But you look, okay, I didn't think we will see it now. So you see she's looking at the smoke grenade stuffs and she's inspecting it and putting the grenade in a good position. That's, I think, a new animation, yes. She's looking at the little caps on the necklace. So thank you again for the gaming merchant for all that. That's very, very cool. We can see some new animations and we can have a sneak peek, so it's very nice. Very nice. Obviously it's in slow-mo, we know that, is to make sure we see everything. Alright. Another animation? Oh yes, oh my god, we even have, oh my god, this is perfect. We see everything. Honestly, this one is so good. Well, first it reminds me obviously the animation from Fuse, you know, when he's drinking the beer. No, it's not the beer, it's the koala cola. When he's drinking the koala cola out of the boot, that's really fun, honestly. Okay. So that's another point covered, koalas. We took a look at the new collection event, at least what we can find right now online, and this was from the gaming merchant, and we took a look at the skins, we took a look at the heirloom and some animations. I mean the recolor of the heirloom and some animations. Now koalas, before to go to the battle pass, I wanted to check with you the new stat tracker system. So how that's gonna work? How will it work? You can see that you are in the inventory of Bangalore. By the way, we see the new skin once again, and we see a very cool banner frame. I love it. And you are in this tab dedicated to the trackers, but here is the new thing. You have two different sections. You have the stats and you have the heart. And basically what the gaming merchant was saying is that if you go in art, you can select and look, you have 270 of them, so it depends on what you have unlocked in the past, of course. But if you have a lot of them, you can scroll down to all the ones you unlocked in the past. There is a little logo depending on the season. You unlock them. So I think this is the new ones for Fuse from the season 22, and this is the new ones for Loba from the season 22. But anyway, you pick them up, you assign them to whatever slot here, and then you go in stats. Okay, he's taking a look at everything, and you apply them like this here, this there. He's gonna pick up some other ones for the example, like totally random ones, and then you go in stats, and then you can assign the stat to the banner, and finally it appears. So basically the new system, you can use the art that you want, like the design that you want, and then you can use whatever stats that you want. So I think it's pretty cool to give that flexibility. It's not the biggest change in the world, but it's just more personalization, more flexibility. I like it. It's very, very cool. It means that everyone will spend more time in the inventory trying to have the perfect banner, the most beautiful banner. But that's all for the stat trackers. Now we can move on to the next point. I'm gonna check the questions. Koalas, no worries. The next point is about the objectives, then the battle pass, and obviously, as you know, we're gonna end with the map, the new map. So what questions do we have, Koalas? So currently you only have 2 inspections, okay, but now you will have more, and honestly you will have cool ones. Look at the one with the beard, that's going to be very cool, Jan. Okay, so you are not a fan of the new skin for Mirage. I can understand. Can we see it again from here? No. Where is Mirage? Mirage, where are you? Oh, that's Octane, that's Revenant, and Mirage. I mean, honestly, I can totally understand why some people might not like it. Me, I am not the biggest fan of it, far from it, but I like it. But I totally understand. If it's not like the cup of tea of everyone, for sure. Yeah, the pink hair is definitely a special detail. Ah, Jan, I wish. Am I associated with the Koala Cola? Maybe. Who knows? I think we will never know. And I wish. I wish. To give you a hint, to give you a little hint, I wish. But I don't think so, no. Yes, I wanted this for so long, the tracker background. So now it's totally free. Sorry, I'm back in the lobby because I got disconnected. So now it's in the game. It's for free, amazing. And yes, Jan, you will be able to play with whatever you want to play with. You can associate designs with whatever stats. You can do whatever. It's pretty cool, pretty flexible. Okay, the next point, Jan, is about the objectives. So you know the objectives that you need to complete in a specific season. This should be here. So now we are back on the video of Wise Thug. Let me check quickly. Yeah, okay. So now we are back on a video from Wise Thug, and that's not gonna last long. But I wanted to take a look at the overall challenges, because you know, sometimes you are like, oh my god, they redesign the shop and they redesign some stuffs, and most of the time it's better for the clarity. Sometimes they also overcomplicate stuffs. I think it's still clear what we look at right now, but just for challenges it's a bit overcomplicated. But whatever. So you have the welcome challenges. These koalas, it's really for the new players. It's for them to unlock some initial rewards. Nothing super exciting, but for example, you will find a skin for Blue Down. You see they are here, like welcome to Apex. You will have maybe a skin for Blue Down. You will have a banner frame. You will have very simple stuffs, but at least it's a good start. It should be very easy objectives, so it's another addition for the new players. So as a little recap, we can keep in mind the new mod with the bot lobbies. We can keep in mind the new health bar, maybe for the new players to have to understand better the health of the enemies, and you also have those objectives and those rewards for the new players. So they have done quite a lot of stuff for the new players. It's cool. I think if we are very high level, I don't think we will be able to unlock any of that. And to be fair, it's fine. You know, it's really for the new players. But we can have a sneak peek about the other rewards. You have something for Bangalore, you have something for Pathfinder, and more importantly, I think it's cool for the new players. If you complete everything, you will receive enough tokens to unlock the legend that you want. If you want, I don't know, a Catalyst, if you want Horizon straight away, you will be able to unlock it at the end of those objectives. So that's pretty cool. But that's for the new players, for me. I don't think, Jan. If you didn't get everything at the time, because what you saw on the screen of the gaming merchant, it was the result of everything he unlocked. If you didn't unlock something in the past, I don't think it's gonna show up there. But maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so, unfortunately. If you don't have it, it's not gonna show up. If you did not unlock it, it's not gonna show up, I'm afraid. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay, so that's just the objectives for the new players. Then you have some dailies, so that's what we have, you know, all the time in the lobby. You have 7 of them. I don't think we have 7 of them at the moment. I will need to check. And here you have earn the premium battle pass. So I wanted to spend time on this because it's really important. You need to keep in mind that for the split one, they will allow you to grind objectives and to unlock the premium battle pass for free. So you won't have to spend real money, but you won't have to spend Apex coins either. If you grind all the objectives, you can get the premium battle pass for the split one for free straight away. So that's really cool. I took a look at the objectives. I don't know if it's what they are showing here, but to be honest, this is not complicated at all. Do we see more objectives here? No, that's the welcome challenges to welcome the players. But do we see someone is showing? I don't remember when, but someone is showing the objectives to unlock this premium battle pass here. And I'm gonna be honest, it's not complicated. It's really not complicated. I think everyone will be able to unlock the premium battle pass of the split one without any issue. So that's pretty cool. From what I can remember, there is something, for example, about wait, I hope I'm not confusing with this. No, so for me, like to unlock the premium battle pass, there is something like do 1000 damage with a Recon legend. This kind of thing, like that's very simple, so it should be fine. And then obviously you have the weekly objectives on the side. We cannot see because of White Thug, but you know what it is. We have the dailies, we have the weeklies. Nothing new. We already know that, and that's all. But I just wanted to show you that to make sure that you understand what the breakdown will be. We can talk about this as well for the new players, etc. And also I wanted to make sure that you trust what they said. You will be able to grind to unlock the premium battle pass of the split one for free, and no, it's not going to be super complicated, honestly. So that's the good news. after the battle pass, after the objectives, I wanted to talk about the battle pass. So the battle pass, we are back with the gaming merchant here because I think he gave a very good review about it. For the battle pass, there is a lot of information, okay, and we will go through everything together, okay. So you need to bear with me. You need to chill, and we will go through everything together, okay. As you know, in the battle pass, we don't have 100 levels anymore, okay. We have 60 levels. It's a bit false because you still have 100 levels if you want the complete animated badge of the new season, but let's forget about that for now, okay. Let's forget about the animated badge. Let's focus on the real rewards. So you only have 60. Well, you know what, I'm gonna do that full screen with the gaming merchant next to us. You only have 60 levels instead of 100, okay. What it shows here is the breakdown of like the 10 first levels, then the 20, then so it's 10 levels, 10 levels, 10 levels, 10 levels, etc. And what it shows at the bottom is just this. You see here it's highlighted, so it means that the gaming merchant clicked on the 10 first levels. You have the breakdown at the bottom. You see you can go from one type to another. You can even scroll here at the top. You can scroll to the other levels over there, because here it's only the level 1, here it's only the level 2, here it's only the level 3, and then you need to click here to navigate through the rewards, which means that when you click here, okay, when you click here to see the 10 first levels, you will have the breakdown of them here, but straight away they will show you the final rewards at the level 10. It doesn't mean that you have nothing at the end. Here you still have some stuffs, but you will have to navigate through the interface to see the next levels until the level 9, and then it will reconnect with the level 10 that you see here. That's for the interface and how it works. I think he's showing some items, so we can play the video and see what he's showing, but for me it's not the most important what's in it. And if I say that, it's because they didn't lie. They really improved the quality. The only question is, will they keep the quality that high for the next seasons? That's gonna be the question. But as they didn't lie, as it's good quality, I don't want to spend time on the rewards, okay. We're gonna discover that when it drops. What I want to highlight, however, first it's the UI, how it works. So we already did that, but what I want to highlight is obviously what you see here. What you see here is for this skin in the middle of the screen, that's the first reward, the first legendary reward that you will get at the level 10. But you have another one here. Okay, wait, I was checking the chat. Okay, I'm making sure that I'm not missing your question, Jan, that's why. So you have the first legendary reward of the battle pass at level 10. It's the fuse here, okay, cool. Here, I don't know if you see, but there is a little plus, okay. There is a little plus. That little plus means that this reward is only for the premium plus offer. So I don't know if you remember, but in the last update they have done about the battle pass, because there was a lot of back and forth because of the backfire and the shitstorm. But in the last update you had a free, maybe I have it somewhere actually, let me check. Is it complicated to find it or not? Maybe I can do that quickly, koalas. Maybe I can do that quickly for you. But in the last update they gave, here we go, you have the free one, you have the premium that you pay with the coins. You have the ultimate that you pay with real money only if you want to have those extra rewards straight away. Okay, that's the only difference. Like paying with real money your pass, it's to have extra packs and extra crafting metals. That's all. And then there was the plus version, the ultimate plus version. And this ultimate plus version is also giving you the extra rewards here. It's also giving you extra exotic shards, whatever, but it's also giving you 2 legendary variants. Now don't forget that this is per split. This is per split, okay? Per split you have to pay that much and you have the variants. And on the channel we were wondering quite a lot, what would it mean? What is the word variant meaning? And when you do a little bit of digging, especially on the previous communications about the battle passes from the past, the new one, etc., we could very easily understand that variant mean recolor. And here we finally have the answer. This item with the little plus on the side, and that's going to be the same for Loba that you see here. This item is reserved only for the people who pay the ultimate plus. So it's only for the people who pay 19 or 20 per split. Okay, per split. You will get that. And on the channel we were like, okay, is it a recolor? It sounds like it. If you trust the naming convention, they use variant. It's for sure it's a recolor. We proved it on the channel already. And you know what? The good news is, yes, it's a recolor of this skin that you see here, but it's an upgraded recolor because they are not only changing the colors, they are also adding some elements. Obviously, you can already tell the difference here. You see that Fuse has he has a holographic mask in front of his face. And if we play the video, you will also see, well, you see some rewards right now, but you will also see, you see he is using the thing to navigate. Perfect. This way you can see level 4, level 5, level 6, perfect. And then he's going to scroll again to reach the end, I guess. Here we go. So you have the end with the other levels, and now it connects the level 9 with the level 10, okay? And you can see that this skin that is reserved for the Ultimate Plus, yes, it's a recolor, but not only. They add some stuff. So for example, here they add the holographic mask, but they add also some details, like you have some hollows at the end of the cannon, you have some hollows on top of the hands, so you have extra details here and there. So is it a pure simple recolor? Fortunately not, it's a bit more than that. It's a bit more than that. And here is going through the other rewards from all the battle pass. I'm not sure it's worth going through them again. If you want to do that, honestly, check the video from the gaming merchant. As you can tell, we have used a lot of content from the gaming merchant and some content of Wise Thug. So if you want to see their reviews, go check it out. But it's important maybe to stop on Loba. Maybe on the PK, 1 sec. Here we go. That's the legendary. And then we can stop on Loba maybe. Oops. Here we go. So Loba, you have done, oh, too late. He's going through everything. Fair enough. He's really looking at everything. Okay, cool. You have a flat line. Okay, you have an emote. Why not? Honestly, I don't stop on them because I don't want to waste too much time on this, but my god, the frames, the frames, the frames, the frames. Everything is about arcade gaming, and they look so cool. Oh my god, the frames are so cool, man. Look at this, look at this, look at this. This is so fun. Me personally, I love it. But anyway, so Loba, 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 come on, come on, come on. So well, let's see the red one first. Here you go, that's the normal one. And then you have the one, oops. Can I stop it on the right one? Yes. So here, again, it's like the red one with a recolor, but you have additional details. Just like Fuse, you have the holographic mask, okay? And something very, very cool also for Loba. I think it's a bit better than for Fuse, because Fuse, it's only like little holo sprays on top of the hands. But Loba, for example, she has holographic claws. She has holographic claws, and so it looks very good, to be honest. It's like, you know, she's a cat or she's the wolf, and it's little like holographic details that they added on top of the head. It looks very cool, to be honest. So all that to say that they didn't lie in terms of the quality. They really, really, really increased the quality. They didn't lie about the fact that you can get it for free thanks to the objectives. It is true, and I can say, according to Wise Thug, the content creator, I can say that apparently the objectives are not too complicated and not too long. It should be fine. And we can also have a sneak peek about the ultimate plus skins or recolors, I should say. Fortunately for us, this is not the recolor of something existing. This is just a variant of what the rest of the players will unlock. And on top of being a variant, it's not just a recolor of something new this time. It's a recolor with some cosmetics additions. Why not? Honestly, whether you like it or not, that's not really the debate. Every koala has, all the koalas have their own taste. For me, the most important observation is that yes, they went for a recolor because this is what a variant is, but they were not that lazy. They really added some details. So here you only see the front, but there is the mask, there is the claws, and you have more stuff. You have more stuff. So at least they didn't go the very, very super lazy way, and I like that. I like that. Are you going to buy the Ultimate plus BP for the sake of the review? No, I don't think I will do that. I don't think I will do that. I am still. Can we see it here? Let me check, Jan. It was supposed to be here, right? Yes. Let's move it next to the video. I am still wondering about this one. You see the simple ultimate. I am still wondering about this one. And you will ask me, why would you do that? Like, why do you want to spend real money? Is it just to receive the extra packs and the extra crafting metals? And my answer is yes, is yes. But, oops, the chair. But I didn't say I would do it. I said I'm still considering it. And basically, I only just started, so I'm really not deep in it. But I started to do an analysis about when I open 10 packs. Yeah, sorry, let me explain. Because this price here is the price of 10 packs, okay? That's the price of 10 packs. And my question is, when I open 10 packs, do I get that much crafting metals? And I need to do the analysis. I started today with some previous pack openings that I have done. And I want to push a bit further my analysis. But basically, my personal question for me is this worth to spend that much, like the equivalent of 10 packs, to receive that much here? This is just for the crafting metals that I do it. because we know that the crafting metals are being less and less used in events, or I should say it costs you more and more crafting metals for random rewards, unfortunately. But still, this is something, you know, that can divide the cost of a classic collection event by 2. I'm not lying. Like, it's little, or even by more. Like, you can buy a full classic collection event with like just $40 if you have enough crafting metals. So even if they are less and less used, even if they are more and more expensive to use for random rewards, I'm still considering that, because I want to understand, depending on what 10 packs is giving me in terms of crafting metals, would it be better for me to buy it straight away and to have the crafting metals straight away, instead of buying packs from time to time to make sure that I keep my amount of crafting metals high enough to buy the classic collections event half price? You see what I mean? It's a gymnastics. I repeat, I need to buy packs to keep my amount of crafting metals high enough to be able to buy half price the collection events. It's a gymnastics, it's a routine. Is it worth it? Is it worth it when I can spend $10 and have straight away that much? Of course, it's not going to be enough to have the classic collection event for half price, but maybe it's a win-win. Maybe for me it's a win-win. So I am considering this one, but I am not considering this one, Jan. And you're right, maybe for the sake of the review I should do it, but we need to remember, this is per split. So that much per split, just for a fancy recolor, because let's call it what it is. I'm not necessarily like spitting on it, but I'm just saying it's a fancy recolor. Paying that much per split for that, I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't think, no, I really don't think I will do it. What about you, Jan? Do you understand the logic about the ultimate classic? Even if it's a very weird personal logic that applies to me. And what about you? Will you take the ultimate plus plus or not? Sorry, Koalas, I am drinking because I am so thirsty after all that chat. After all this chat, I'm sure you can understand. I need to drink a lot. Here we go. Ah, you see? Perfect. We see very well the holographic clouds here. And we see the mask, obviously. Honestly, it's not bad. They were not lazy. But at the end of the day, it's only a fancy recolor. But at least now we know what they mean by variant. If they keep this level of quality for the next seasons, that's another topic, to be honest. Yeah, no, they totally removed the rare tier. But they said that in the past, huh? When they announced the new battle pass. But obviously it was terrible, badly done, with the wrong approach, etc. But at least they were clear about the goal. The goal is to remove like all the charms, all the holos, all the rare skins, etc. I think we still have obviously few charms and few holos, but I'm sure it's way less than before, because they know that nobody uses it. They know it. So. Alright, so thank you again to the gaming merchant. Now I had another point. What was it? We covered the battle pass and the very special topic of the Ultimate plus 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 plus. Yes, I just wanted to stop. It's obvious for everyone, but I wanted to stop on the reactive skin of the battle pass. We all know it's about the P2020, and you can already see the effect. That's literally the effect that is being applied when you do some knockdowns or kills. So they're quite stylish. I think it's good that they keep giving new reactive skins to weapons, because like I don't want to see a new reactive skin for the R99. I don't want to see a new reactive skin for the Mastiff, etc. They need to keep giving cool reactive skins for weapons that didn't have a reactive skin before. They did well in this season because we had the 30-30, and they keep doing so for the P2020. Obviously, it's smart. It's very smart. They waited for the AKIMBO mod to give a reactive skin to the P2020, and you know what? Why not? That's fine. I'm totally fine with that. Please keep giving reactive skins to weapons that didn't have one before. It's what you need to do, and that's great. So they look very cool. I don't have like footage of them leveling up when you kill people, when you kill players in the game, but basically you have like a little sneak peek about the effect. It's going to be on the side, some circles on the side like that, and the skin is going to be highlighted with maybe some neons or some highlights. So that's pretty cool. I am very happy with the legend pack. Ah, yes. Now you have more and more legend. I see what you mean. You have packs for specific legends. I don't know if you can see some here. Yeah, this one here, for example, for Mirage. Yeah, you have this and this more. That's very cool. I mean, it's good for you, but you know, it also needs to be what people want. Like, so for example, here you have a pack for Mirage. Will it be good for all the players? Maybe not. I'm sure the Mirage mains will be very happy, but and me too, personally. But some people, they won't care at all. So it's nice, but it really depends on the taste of the people, I guess. Honestly, I was expecting that the reality skin will go to the Mozambique, because it's literally in the logo of the battle pass. Yes, you are totally right. You know what? Don't forget that there is a split 2, but we know what's going to happen for the split 2. We will have a variant of the P2020, okay? We know that, but I think it will be a bit too soon and too quick, but maybe they're going to do that for the season 23. Who knows? I hope they do the RE45 or the alternator very soon, but maybe after the P2020 they will go straight away to the Mozambique. This way it's done, and it's done and behind them, so we will see. But yes, very good observation about the logo of the badge of the season, and I love it. The logo looks very cool. Overall, like everything related to like the design and the art is very cool. It's very neon, very cyberpunk. It's very cool. Okay, Colas, it's 3 hours and 20 minutes, and we only start to talk about the map. The map that is the real star of the show. So I don't know if you imagine all the details we went through together. That was a bit crazy. So let's start with the map. Can I close those stuffs? I guess yes. All right. So that's for me. I want to keep that open. No, I have it open somewhere else, I think, so that's fine. So the map. Let's treat ourselves very quickly with some images. It's images of all the POIs. And then obviously we're gonna dive in with the real post from Respawn. So everything looks beautiful, by the way. Everything looks beautiful. The definition is not crazy here because it's on Reddit, but so that's the POI at the very center of the new map. This is on one side with the cliff. So what I can tell about this one from the footage I have seen is that when you are on this balcony, you are very high up, and you are on the 5th floor. So this building and all of them potentially have 5th floor, and when you are maybe on the balcony or maybe on the top, I don't remember, you are on the 5th floor. So maybe they are even 6th floor. I don't remember. This is crazy. And when I was watching players playing in this area, they were saying, imagine in Pro League in the ALGS if the zone is ending here. Imagine you will have 20 teams. I'm pushing it, but you will have like 10 teams in one building. That's gonna be crazy. And the guy was saying, I cannot wait for that, and I cannot agree more. Like I cannot wait to see that as well. So I hope the map is competitive enough to see some crazy stuff. That's the shipyard. So the shipyard, yeah, the shipyard arcade, exactly, that's what I was going to say. The shipyard is where you have like the video game arcades, and that's gonna be my first drop. My first drop is gonna be there. I'm gonna make sure I'm alone to make sure I can drop there, but that's what I'm gonna do. I want to go and see the arcades. I think a content creator confirmed that you cannot play them, unfortunately, but I still want to drop there because that's gonna be so cool. The surroundings a bit flat, a bit meh, but that's fine. Then so you have another edge here with yeah, some trees, little buildings, this beautiful arch at the back. Okay, fair enough. We will have more details on the website, no worries. The Suotamo City Hall. I think I have seen some images of that in game, and the inside is very beautiful, very beautiful. Oh, on the edge as well, and like closed with big walls like that. Wow, it's a resort. It's a hotel or a resort, I guess. It's very closed up on the side, but the resort looks nice. Very interesting. Oh, I have seen that. So this is the dam. I don't remember the proper name, but we're gonna see that on the official website again. This is a dam, and you see here, this is like a big slide with some water, and as it's very steep, and as you have some water going down, when you are at the bottom, you cannot go up. Like the water is pushing you back, and if you slide from the top, so you use it as a slide basically. If you slide from the top, you will slide, and you will reach the graph jump straight away, and you will be shot out on the other side. So it's very fun and very cool. However, when you are at the top, it sounded like the loot was not great at the top. That's what I said during the footage. This one, I didn't see it. I didn't see this POI at all. It looks very cool. I think there is an underground here. It looks like there is an underground, a little bit in Olympus. When you are at Oasis, it looks like there is an underground. So very cool with the stars like that. It's very beautiful, very nice. I think, yeah, I've seen this one as well, and the inside of the apartments looks very cool. You have like some wood interiors. It looks very classy, sorry, but I don't remember this at all at the top. I guess it's just a holo spray or something, holographic logo. Do we have more images? Yes. Oh, it looks like hydroponics. I didn't see any footage of this one. Very interesting. Oh, there is a tower in the middle. Okay. I guess the jump tower is coming out of it, but I'm not sure. Okay, looks nice. A bit more gray, unfortunately, but that's fine. It's an urban map, so not everything can be neon. You need some gray colors, of course. The old town, I have seen it. It's very cool. Again, the interiors are really nice inside the buildings, and you have some very fun balloons. Where is the other one? There is a purple one. Oh, maybe it's this one here. I'm not sure. But so yeah, the old town is very cool. By the way, it's something I didn't say, but there are so many details. Whether it's inside the buildings or the little like shops and the little you know, the shops and the boutiques around, maybe for food, maybe for clothing, there are so many details. Everything looks so cool. So this part is also nice. I remember seeing some footage out of it. Ah, this is the stadium. This is what they call the stadium. So I don't remember what it looks like from the outside. I think it's in the bottom right, if I'm correct. Wait, let me check very quickly. Where is the stadium? Yeah, it's in the bottom right. I mean, yeah, not really bottom right, but it's on the right. You see what I mean? We're gonna go back to that. No worries. But yeah, and inside the stadium, that's what you have. It's literally, it's not to play sport. It's to play blood sport. It's only like few houses and few buildings, and yeah, this will literally be a map for team deathmatch or this kind of thing. You see what I mean? It's gonna be maybe a map for what's the name of this? What's the name of this mod? You know, it's like a control but way smaller. Lockdown. Maybe they will use it for lockdown. Maybe they will use it for team deathmatch. Anyway, the inside of the stadium is cool. I think as it's a stadium and it's supposed to be, you know, a bit like celebration and craziness, I think it could use a bit more color, but that's fine. What is this one? I don't remember this, but it's another location with another set of buildings. Okay. So different floors. Maybe there is 3 or 4 floors in there. So anyway, everything is like so like condensed inside the building. You have so many different floors. It's a bit crazy. The view is really beautiful, by the way. The colors overall are beautiful. So you see, for example, I can understand that it cannot be that pink everywhere. But come on, there is a happy medium between this and this, right? There should be a happy medium, I think. Oh, I saw that. That's very cool. So this big turbine here is moving. It's moving, and but I don't know where we are here. But either it's going down, either it is going down this way. So either it's going down this way and you can slide down, either it's going down to behind the wall. I don't know, but I think I have seen some people like sliding down around it, and those things are turning. So it's a very cool and original look. But the rest of it I don't remember much. Very urban. Oh yes, there are some buses that you can go inside. It's very small, but you can still go inside the buses. You have some trash truck for the bins. You also have sometimes, I don't see any here, but sometimes you have like little ramen buses and stuff like that. It's really cool. But I don't remember seeing a lot of action in there from what I have watched. But I remember players going through there, and it's either going down to the other side, either it's going down this way and you can slide down, and it's really cool. How many more pictures there, man? There are so many POIs. This is a joke, man. This is crazy. So this must be another building with a lot of floors, and that's gonna be crazy. Very interesting. Electro District Energy Dam. Ah, that's the dam that we saw. You know, when I showed you the big slide with the water that leads to a graph jump. It was this dam over there. Okay, cool. Ah, the street market. I didn't see any gameplay in it. I am quite gutted because it looks so cool, and it's here that you must see like the trucks with the ramen. But this must be so cool, honestly. I can't wait to see that. Obviously, like a big Chinatown vibe with the gate. Very cool. So this one, because it's not the first time I'm going through those pictures on Reddit. This I didn't see it at all. you can see you have the bottom ground, you have the first floor, you have the second floor. So once again, a lot of layers, but I didn't see any gameplay in there. I have no idea where it is, but we will see that on the post. Okay, before Jan, we move to the official post on the official website. Any comments, anything? I'm gonna check your comments, my friend. I need some water. Oh, thank you, Jan. Oh, I cannot action the hydrate emote from here. Let me do that. Let me do that. Let me do that. Alternator is being so mistreated. It's insane. I know, but he's gonna come. He's gonna come. He's gonna come very soon. I hope. Fingers crossed. Maybe the next one. I don't know why I was mentioning the RE45 first. Maybe the next one is gonna be the Alternator. Honestly, I hope. What is the story behind the map? Oh my god, I heard about it, and all I remember about, because after all the speaking, I'm tired, is that the syndicate that is behind the Apex games, they cleared the city to make sure that it was available for the games. But how did they clear it? Was it just about clearing what was dirty? Or did they do more than that? Meaning, did they also push people out of the city? I have no idea. I think the city was already empty, but why? I don't remember. Maybe they explained that on the official website. I hope so. We will have a look right now. I like that the map is set at night. Yes, it looks really nice. But to be honest, with the artistic direction that they choose, you know, with the neons and the cyberpunk and the arcade look of it, they really had to. If they wanted the colors to be a bit, flashy and to show properly, and for the art direction to shine, they really had to. So yeah, I really love that as well. Like the landscape, even at the back, like if we forget for 2 sec the POIs, if you look at the landscape at the back, it looks so cool, honestly. Okay, I played the hydrate emote, but I didn't drink, so I'm gonna do that now. And I see that some koalas popped in. It was very cool. But special shout out to Jan. Thank you so much for the support, Jan. I send you a lot of love. I'm very happy to go through that with you. It's a lot, man. I knew I would spend a lot of time on it, but I didn't expect I would spend 3 hours and a half. And we are not even done yet. But usually, I always want to go through things into details, like a lot, and so I don't mind if it's a lot of time. At least we go through every angle and we try to look at everything. Give me 1 sec. So I really don't know about the size, Jan. As it's urban, I thought it would be small. But there are so many POIs. It's ridiculous. When you look at players dropping from like the spaceship, it's not that small actually. I thought it would be small just because it's urban, but it looks massive actually. So we maybe I can try to, you know, we used a lot of content from Gaming Merchant and White Thug and this kind of content creator. Maybe we can go back to the videos and see how big it is when they drop, because it's very very surprising, honestly, how big it is. Let me check right now before we jump on the website. Maybe we can do that. Okay, I'm ready. Sorry, John. I had to do something. All right. So let's check. I'm ready. Before we jump on the website, we can definitely jump on a video about the drop. I have one, but I wanted to have two. Is it possible to have two of them so that you can see? Let's check Orax as well. Stop. No, it's too early. Do you have another drop or not? Yeah, okay, it doesn't work. I'm gonna take a look at another one. I can do that with you. I don't know why I do it separately, but let's go back to the Gaming Merchant once again. I don't know if this will give a good picture, but anyway, okay. Okay. Oops, that's the Watson inspection. I just wanted to make sure I'm not being disconnected, but let's stay here. So yeah, we are back on the laptop. Great. We are back this time with Wise Thug once again. I'm gonna put the full screen. I removed the sound just to make sure everything is fine. And you see, I mean, from here, it doesn't speak much because you are still in a dropship, but I mean, it looks maybe smaller. It looks smaller, but it's still big, right? Look when it moves. When the shop is wait. Maybe wait. The problem is that they drop straight away, those idiots. Well, sorry, it's in French. I told you he's a French content creator. He's casting the ARGS in French, etc. So you see, it's not. I don't know, what do you think? Because for me, in my head, before I saw this video, I was like, it's gonna be smaller, okay? I know there are so many POIs, but they're gonna kind of condense it and it's gonna be smaller. But when I started this video today and when I saw this, what we watch right now, I was like, oh my, that's not small, it's big. Actually, it's big. Now we will have the map in another on the website, so that's fine. So it's actually massive. It looks massive to me personally. I don't know about you. And here I'm afraid there's gonna be, yeah, they are already dropping or whatever. But I think it's because they are playing, oh no, they are playing Revival, the trios. Okay, I thought they were playing something else. But you see they are dropping straight away on the POI here. Look, I mean, it's not small. It's so beautiful. Everything is beautiful. But it doesn't look small. I don't know what you think, but for me it doesn't look small. That's a bit crazy. Okay, whatever. Let's stop. This was Orax. Oh no, this was okay, the gaming merchant. But anyway, as I said, I will put all the details in the VOD anyway, so we are good. Okay, all right. The official post on the website. I didn't know that Apex was popular in France. They have a strong community. They have a strong community, and to be fair, maybe stronger than Spain and the rest, because when you have some ILGS, and when it's in in London or Berlin, or maybe also even in the US, the wise thug that you saw with another guy, they are invited by EA, of course, but they go there, they have their little stand, and they cast the thing. So yeah, there is a big enough community for sure to legitimate the fact that you have two casters from France. Like, for example, you have the B stream with Nice Wigs and Greek, everyone knows them, but you also have on the side, for sure with a smaller audience, you still have the French ones. And for example, I don't know if a lot of other European countries have this. So yeah, we have a fairly solid community for sure. All right, let's go through that, guys. After 3 hours and a half, I'm running out of water, and I will discover that with you. So I'm quite excited. I'm very excited. You know what? I'm gonna paralyze your brain for 2 seconds, but we're gonna do that, and I have to do that because I am very happy to discover that with you. All right. It's normal if it's not on screen. It's because when we take a look at something specifically on the computer, I don't want to have the emotes flying around. So are we ready? Let's go for that. I need to be closer though, otherwise I cannot read anything. Pushing the glass, I'm pushing the mic, and I'm pushing the chair. Here we go, colors. So, welcome to E-District. Discover the 6th map of the Apex games. E-District, a densely packed urban island in the city of Suitamo on Gea that has stood against the test of time. So you see, maybe they will address what happened. What do you mean, John? Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? Anyway, with blackouts, riots, and a chemical attack at Humbert Labs, all in its history, this oasis of light has been cleaned, powered up, and transformed into a new location for your entertainment, thanks to the generosity of the syndicate. Yeah, the generosity of the syndicate. So that's exactly what I explained to you. It was cleaned. This, I knew that. But when they say blackouts, riots, and a chemical attack, I don't have details on that. It would be cool to know, honestly. I would like to know. Is it because of Altair, who tried to destroy this universe, or whatever? I don't know, to be honest. So E-District offers a complex array of inner city environments across a threshold similar in size to World's Edge. So you have your answer. It's similar in size to World's Edge. Interesting. From never-ending sights while battling atop the luxurious high-rise apartments of the Lotus, to engaging in intense combat within the stadium's densely packed and repurposed arena neighborhood, this location offers diverse experiences with plenty to uncover and explore. That's for sure. There is so much to uncover and explore, it's crazy. So gravity-defying travel. That's right, not a gravity cannon, a gravity launcher. What do they talk about? Take a trip on one of these launchers for an exciting strategic option that quickly covers short distances and easily reaches new elevated heights, like rooftops. Yeah, so basically we didn't have the chance to see that, but it's only like it's only little pads on the floor, and you have to think about Broken Moon. And you have to think about the blue nodes on which you can step, and they kick you up in the air, and this way you can take the zip line, the super zip line of Broken Moon. But forget about the zip line, just keep the little blue pad at the bottom and turn it into green, because it's gray and green in E district. And that's literally what they are talking about. It's just like a mini jump pad that puts you in the air, and it's way easier to reach like the fifth floor of a building, for example, thanks to that. So that's all. Incorporating these launchers into your experience isn't just strategic. It also creates movement moments influenced by the surrounding environment, all while ensuring you and your squad maintain control over the dynamism. Okay. Unique retreats. So E-District is your E-District is your destination for a wide range of diverse environments and experiences, from tightly knit urban layouts to expansive landscapes, catering to close quarters. There is something for everyone, regardless of playstyle. Key features include multi-level buildings, and I told you that already because it's like 5 or 6 floors. This is crazy. So key features include multi-level buildings, rooftop-to-rooftop combat, street combat, open urban landscape combat, and interesting varied verticality. It's an incredible adventure with so many points of interest to explore. That's for sure. There are so many POI. So the first one is Energy Bank. Energy Bank is at the very center of the map, I can tell you. Is the heart of the Electro District, serving as its central energy source hub and visible from anywhere you visit. This massive tower offers only ground floor access and close quarters combat inside, transitioning to mid to long range engagements. Outside, it serves as a loot and go point of interest due to its challenging defense. Okay. Cool. The Lotus. This one I loved it because the balconies and the height was so crazy. This luxurious residence is reserved for the elite, catering to the wealthiest individuals. Enjoy breathtaking ocean views from the penthouse above, or unwind in the lavish lobby lounge below. Featuring the tallest vertical playable area of the map, this location is designed for intense rooftop-to-rooftop combat and cat and mouse playthrough the verticality of the buildings. So yeah, this is what I was telling you about, and this is what the content creators were talking about as well. If you put this in the ALGS, because of all the floors, at the end of the game you will have 10 teams in one building, and so you will have 20 teams between those two towers, and that's going to be so stacked up. It's going to be crazy. There are so many floors and so many options that it would be crazy to see that at a pro level, because like the dodos in pubs or ranked, they don't really play seriously. But if you play at a pro level, this tower will be stacked up. It will be so full, it will be crazy. So it's cool that I'm happy that they say that this is like the most vertical thing, because when I was seeing the content creators playing in it, I was like, oh my god, this is crazy, man. This is crazy how high up you are when you are at the top. For the daring, utilize a gravity launcher to swiftly close the gap on your opponents across. Yep. So where is the launcher? Maybe it's in the middle or somewhere, I don't know. That's fine. The last one in the unique retreat is, that's where I want to jump with the arcades. Hehehehe. So I will make a pause. What are you saying, John? Thank you. I didn't see that at all, man. Let me check. Sorry again for the headache. Yes, you're right. Yeah, there were bots, as you can see here. Dark Slayer, Reason, Wise Bot. Yeah, so yeah, they were automatically detected as bots, so they got removed. Okay, thank you. Sorry for the headache, and thank you for that. I didn't see it. It was removed straight away. Thank you, John. So the Shipyard Arcade, that's where I want to land, where history and high scores collide. Once a bustling shipyard dry dock, this distinctive venue has been reimagined into an extraordinary arcade experience. There is just one primary landing zone here, which is the arcade ship itself. However, don't be deceived, the nearby buildings and commercial stores offer ample loot for you to gather before launching an attack on the arcade. Be cautious of the ship's significant 8th advantage. Interesting. It's a shame that it doesn't look like more like a ship, but that's cool. Yeah, so they say it's so high that you can have a big advantage by headshotting the guys down there for sure. Indulge the Northwest. Thank you, John. Indulge the Northwest. The Boardwalk. That's the one with the big arch. Okay, but there was not a lot of buildings. It was a bit weird. Situated along the northwest coastline, this location boasts stunning ocean views, lively attractions, and the district's most popular nightclub. So that's maybe the nightclub here. Cool. Because when they talked about attractions, I was like, what are they talking about? There is no attraction here. There is nothing. But okay, that's the nightclub. Very cool. I can't wait to see that. Despite being the smallest point of interest on the map, Boardwalk offers an abundance of high-quality loot. So they say it straight away. That's going to be the one with the high-quality loot. And it can serve as a secure landing spot if you prefer to avoid immediate combat upon touchdown. Okay. Cool. What's the next one? The City Hall. Oh yeah, this is so classy inside. Very, very classy inside. So what does it say? A beacon that once served as the center of local governance. It aims to efficiently and effectively address the community's needs and interests fell short with evidence of civil unrest throughout the area. 3 buildings hold the bulk of the loot in this area. Where are they? 3 buildings? So is that only one of them? No. Now maybe it's 1, 2, and 3 at the back. I think that's what I mean, like 1, 2, and 3 at the back. 3 buildings hold the bulk of the loot in this area and have a triangular combat dynamic. Here we go, that's what I meant. Triangular combat dynamic with each other. You can loot, engage in firefights across the courtyard, or take the risk of crossing it to surprise your enemies. So yeah, okay, it's a triangle. Okay, cool. Looks nice again. Some holo sprays, holographic stuffs. Ah, the resort. That's the hotel we were talking about on the side. Very interesting. Escape to... Oops, what is happening with the picture? Escape to paradise at this luxurious resort, where the serene beauty of nature meets unparalleled comfort and elegance. Nestled along the northwest of the map, this resort offers a perfect blend of CQC and medium-ranged combat. Land at the cabana lounges by the pool out back for the best loot, or head to the hotel itself for a high vantage point overlooking the pool. So that's the hotel with the overlook, and you can have very good loot here in the cabanas. That's fun. That's really fun. Then reprieve in the northeast. So this time we take a look at the northeast with the electro dam. So that's the very long slide I was talking about. A cutting edge hydroelectric power generation plant engineered to capture and convert the energy of flowing water into electricity. Engage in medium to long range combat as you fight your way across the top of the dam. Although it's the furthest point on the map from the center, a gravity cannon at the bottom of the spillway ensures you can quickly get into action. Okay, so that's really the most remote point on the map. That's interesting. And what's also interesting is that here you don't see any buildings in the landscapes. Here it's more like just stones and rocks. It's interesting. Maybe more wide, and it makes sense to gather the water from there, etc. Galleria. Okay, that's the one I had no idea about. When we saw this one, I had literally no idea what it was about. Okay, cool. Galleria. It looks, honestly, after the shipyard arcade, that's where I want to land for the second time, for the second landing. Experience luxury shopping at its best. Really? So maybe you have shops down there, I guess? That's funny. This mall, okay, it's a mall. This mall offers an exceptional shopping experience with a wide variety of stores. The majority of this point of interest is underground. Here we go. So that's what we guessed when we were looking at the Reddit pictures. It's everything is underground. The mall is underground, and featuring numerous shops filled with loot. Engage in close quarters combat and medium range battles in this 2-level mall. Okay, cool. I can't wait to see the bottom with all the shops then. And finally, the 8th. That's this one. Yeah, it's really, really beautiful. It's also a bit luxurious. Maybe it's a very, very stylish habitations. 8th, seamlessly combine natural beauty with contemporary living. The tower at its peak presents a thrilling King of the Hill gameplay experience. Dominate the rooftop to command the surrounding landscapes below. So this one here, obviously, very cool. If you find yourself at the lowest elevation, use a gravity launcher or take the hidden pathway behind the waterfall to quickly reach higher grounds. Where is the waterfall? Because the launcher, it's maybe somewhere at the front, or I don't know. But where? The waterfall here! Oh no, are you telling me you can go under all of that? Imagine there is a secret passage here behind the... I think that's what I mean, because the waterfall is here. So maybe you can go full under all that. Oh, this is crazy. This is crazy good, honestly. We are so far from being done, oh my god. Stopover in the historic southeast. The historic part. That's the Humbert Labs. So that's where the chemical attack happened. This agricultural supply company manufactures pesticides and is a sister site to the destroyed main labs in Zaldana City, Gaia. Yeah, so it looks like hydroponics, but anyway. It has a rotating wall around 3 utility towers. Ah, is this one here? So that's the 3 utility towers, and this wall that you see here is rotating around. Okay, so interesting. And it's overlooked by the interconnected facility rooftops that offer a 8th advantage. Yeah, that's the rooftop that we see here. Okay. Or maybe they talk about this tower. I don't know. Yeah, if it's overlooked, yeah, it's overlooked by this rooftop, I guess. But the fact that this wall is turning around, that's very cool, to be honest. Choose a safer and longer interior route or a riskier but faster exterior path to traverse the POI. Yeah, you have no cover on this exterior path, so very complicated, I guess. Okay. Then we have Old Town. So that's the one. I don't think. Yeah, I've seen some gameplay, but not that much with the balloons. This compact town. Oops, no, we want to see the picture. This compact town delivers thrilling urban warfare on a smaller scale. Engage in close quarters combat as you navigate multi-floor buildings and experience medium and long-range skirmishes with firefights spanning from rooftop to rooftop. For a quick access to the rooftops, utilize the gravity launcher once again, located on the central street. So it should be the green thing we see here or something, I don't know. And stadium, yeah, stadium could really use some color, to be honest. But who knows? Maybe they're gonna add some a town takeover, and maybe they're gonna add some colors. Who knows? Once an arena for prowler racing, crazy. The stadium was converted by locals into a settlement, with residents drawing their energy from a zipline floating overhead. Ah, so the zipline is above the stadium. Okay, cool. We saw it somewhere, but where was it? Maybe we will see it later on anyway. So let's go back to stadium. The area features intense close-quarter combat in the center, surrounded by 360-degree bleachers that provide a strategic 8th advantage. Those ones here, they mean? Like all around? Yeah, all around, okay. I mean, this is just a map for the Team Deathmatch, to be honest. It doesn't mean it's bad, but that's literally what it is designed. Oh my god, there are 4 of them here. The leisure in the lively southwest. So this time we tap in the southwest and we have 4 of them. So the Blossom Drive, very cute. Blossom Drive combines, no, we want to see the picture. Why is it always blue like that? Blossom Drive combines natural charm with urban elegance, bordered by tranquil canals. Known for upscale shopping, it boasts high-end boutiques and designer stores with exclusive merchandise. Can we do some shopping in there? Maybe. For some free skins? Don't get your hopes up, honestly. The area is unique for its spacious building layout. Choose the risky on-foot journey to the buildings, use the gravity launcher, or take interconnecting zip lines to cover the distance quickly. Yeah, we see all of them here, okay. Where is the jump pad? We don't see it. I don't know. But as always, a lot of layers. Draft points. That's the turbine we were talking about. The once peaceful... Again? Oh my god. The once peaceful working class settlement along the canals was disrupted by the mega fan wall. Okay, they call it a mega fan. I called it the turbine, but whatever. Built to expel pollution from the energy bank's electricity generation. Okay, so it was more like a working class area, and because of the dam that they have behind them, too much pollution, so they needed the mega fan to clear this. Okay. Draft Point is a popular landing spot for those looking for a quick access to the central area. Okay. Energy Bank, yeah, the central area is Energy Bank. Gear up and rotate through the mega fan, or stay and engage in a showdown with the neighboring working class settlements. Neon Square. Oh, I don't remember that. I didn't see gameplay of this. I didn't see gameplay of that, but oh my god, the layers. That's terrible. Your ultimate destination for nightlife entertainment awaits. This POI is the urban warfare epicenter with the central Iwagana Hall, offering a commanding view that's challenging to defend. Its dense layout invites intense rooftop clashes, multi-level confrontations, street battles, and countless opportunities to outmaneuver and outflank your enemies. I mean, bro, this is worse than Lotus. Lotus, at least you have a lot of layers, like very, very high buildings, but they are quite separated from each other. This is crazy. This is like so close from each other. That's gonna be a mess. How many layers do you have inside? I hope it's not as tall as Lotus, because Lotus is like 5 or 6 floors. I hope that this is a bit less, but it sounds like a lot already, to be honest. Maybe there's gonna be D or drop of E-District, you know, a bit like a fragment. It's gonna be the fragment of E-District, maybe, I don't know. Street markets. This one I didn't see. Oops, we don't have a picture. Wait. Let's refresh. I'm not sure about that. Are you hungry, Jan? You know what, Jan? To cover all that, I didn't have dinner. I am starving, Jan. I am starving. Street market. Here we go. So that's the one that I didn't see any gameplay in it, and that's a shame because I think it looks very, very cool, honestly. Will I fuck it up? No. A vibrant open-air marketplace where vendors offered fresh produce, handmade crafts, clothing, and mouth-watering street food. Oh no, I'm already hungry, please stop. This dense market is a hotspot for close quarters combat. If you are seeking a high stakes drop, this is the place to be. I think the gaming merchant was already saying that a lot of people love to drop there. Yeah, he said that a lot of people were dropping there, so maybe this will be the fragment of E-District. I'm not sure. I think this. No, wait, which one? I think this looks more like it, honestly, but maybe people chose this one. I don't know. The area features multiple levels that provide opportunities for fun close quarters combat. Well, yes, you have a downstairs. But anyway, that doesn't look like the most multi-level POI, but whatever. And navigating through the numerous vendor shops quickly is the key to the looting experience and success. It must be so cool. I didn't see any footage of this. I wish we could see some, but anyway, that's fine. Oh wait, I missed one. The viaduct. That's the one I didn't see. I have no idea. Where is the viaduct? It's here. Okay. Well, it's quite small. A street market is big. That's where I want to land. The arcade! Okay, anyway, we're gonna check the map after. I'm so excited. This is very special. This massive structure, en route to the district exit, was repurposed by locals into a multi-level settlement. Okay, yeah, people live there. Oh yeah, oh my god. Or did live there, at least. Battle your way through various levels, exploring numerous houses to gather loot. Well, doesn't sound super exciting, but whatever. This location is a chaotic and fun is chaotic and fun, and there is no single strategy to defeat any team in Viaduc. Survival is key. Okay. So not the most multi-layered POI, but still, even for something that small and that simple, you already have a lot of layers. This is quite crazy. And then we have the map. So Blossom Drive with the trees, Neon Square. So is Neon Square the crazy one? Yes. For me, this looks even crazier than Lotus. So it's here. I kind of think that a lot of people will drop here, but apparently they, the gaming merchant were saying that they drop more in street market. I can understand since I've been talking for the past 4 hours. I am so hungry. I'm so hungry, my friend. So hungry. So Boardwalk, it's with the nightclub. It looked quite empty, but actually this is where the nightclub is. Resort is the, with the big walls like that. It's the very luxurious hotel. City Hall, okay. The Lotus with the tall buildings, like 5 or 6 floors. I'm not kidding. Ah yes, Electro Dam with the big long slide with the water. You see, when I said it was surrounded by rocks instead of city, it's literally what they show here, and you get the water from there. Okay. 8th, so it's the very cute living area. Galleria, that I quite love because the design looks cool. That's the mall with the underground area, very cool. It's very close from the center, so very interesting. We have stadium that could use a bit more color inside. The Humbert Labs, so that's the one with the, it's looking like hydroponics a little bit, and you are supposed to have like a wall that is moving around here, I think. Old Town, yes, I remember, with the little buildings and the little shops or restaurants. Draft Point is literally the working class area with the big fan. So this is the big fan here, and it's supposed to clear the pollution from the energy bank. So yeah, this was also a cool POI. But look, it's crazy because the choke points are really identified. Yes, you have a bunch of them, but you don't have thousands of them. So I really wonder if you don't have any other option, how does it work? If you don't have other option, how does it work? Like, can you evac your way around above the wall, or is it too tall and you cannot? Because if you are like 100% forced to use the choke points, oh my god, that's going to be a big mess, my friend. Well, then we have street market. Viaduc, so Viaduc is the quirky one with this one here. Why is Viaduc? Here. Okay, I think we have seen everything. That was very cool. Very cool, koalas. So what did we do? 4 hours and 15 minutes. Amazing. Almost. Quite proud, honestly. Or not. I'm not sure. Or not. But that's quite crazy. Quite crazy, honestly. My first win in Apex Legends season 2022. I'm gonna watch that. It's from the gaming merchant. I'm gonna watch that as soon as I can. That's crazy, my friend. Okay, I'm just clearing few stuff, koalas. But oh my god, that was a lot to review. But what a pleasure, honestly. What a pleasure. This is crazy good. Crazy good. Alright, let me check something, koalas. Sorry. We reviewed so many stuff. Oh my god. That was very good. Very, very, very good. I'm gonna make sure that I'm posting this as soon as possible. Where is... Wait, I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to find it very quickly. Nope. 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 Oh my god, I cannot find a post. Here we go, finally. I obviously need to... I cannot copy that. Let's see. Here we go. What is going on? Okay, interesting. I'm trying to clear something, but I can't do it. Here we go. Not sure it will make sense, but whatever. Whatever. Oh my god. Yes, I'm gonna post everything on the channel, koalas. But that was so much. That was so much to cover. I'm very happy we did everything in details, but oh my, it was a lot. It was like a lot, koalas. Did I really take care of everything on this side? No, I didn't. Wait. Perfect. All right. Well, I'm not gonna last long, koalas. That was very crazy. But do we want to do something fun a little bit? Do we want to do something fun a little bit? The big TDM maybe? With Ash, just for the lol, because that's the new skin, but that's all. Okay, let's do at least one. After that, koalas, I'm gonna sign off. Oh my god. Can't believe 4 hours and 15 minutes on all the details. I'm so happy. You know, it's quite funny because obviously you have the content creators making a 10-minute video, a 20-minute video, and all that. But no. that's not what is happening on live on Twitch on stream. You want to go through everything, and you want to tell the people as much as you can, to discuss stuff, to address the questions. Oh my god, that was fun. I liked it, honestly. It's quite entertaining. I wish I could say that the video will be up before tomorrow morning, but I doubt it. So I'm gonna make sure it's up tomorrow for sure. Especially as I will have to do the chapters and all. So let's have fun for now. Just a quick game. I saw you. I saw you, I saw you. No, I missed it. What have I done? No! Wait, what? What? Wait, he was not the only one. He was not the only one shooting on me, right? Oh shit. What the hell? I didn't see him. Okay. Why not? How can we be all together and not be winning that fight? That's crazy. Ah, because I am in the team apparently.
They will be bound, caught like a rat in a trap. Recharge. The enemy is moving in.
Ah! Why me?
Recharging shields. Time to bind you. I have caught them. A face tear. Use it.
Behind them. I try to have the advantage. Yes, yes. Oh no, we are still losing.
Sending an arc star. This will be caught with no.
Is he dead? No, okay, he's fine. Ah, now we are a bit leading. Oh wow, well done.
Enemy on me.
Yeah, there is someone, right? I heard someone here. Woohoo! Wow, wow, damn, 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 damn.
These bonds, I have caught them. Sending arc star. Eliminate the enemy.
Not again. Okay. Wow, wow, fortunately it's with us because I was not ready for something from the other team, to be honest. Okay, we are just leading by 5 points. It's not humongous.
Not so fast. Time to bind you.
Oh, I didn't get him. I was pretty sure I would. Oops. Oh god. Fuck.
Shields are depleted. Recharge.
No! Not like this.
Moving here.
Ah, 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 ah.
I have caught them.
Fuck off. Yes. No! Ay, 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 she got me. It happens. It happens, it happens. Okay, for now we are leading is a good little amount. That's cool, but let's be careful. Oh no, not this area. I hate playing around here. I'm also so far from the screen, like I can't see much in the grass, so that's what will help a lot, you know, when I will play the new season with the red highlights. That's gonna help a lot in close combat.
Tearing away.
Wow, that's cheating. Wait, what? Am I totally blind or what? What the fuck is happening? No! What is this, man? Is that even normal, honestly? This is so weird, man. There is something weird about that, honestly.
Frag out.
Wait, what? Ah, well done. It was the last kill, I guess. It's thanks to me, because I broke the wall for him, so it's thanks to me, thanks to me. Obviously not. Oh, cool, and we are at the top. Nice, 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 nice. Very good. That calls for some celebration. Yay! Yay, 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 yay. Yeah, but I cannot unlock anything anymore anyway, so we don't care. Alright, Kolas. I am very, very, very knackered. Very tired, and I need to hit. And believe it or not, despite everything I drank, I still need more water, because speaking for 4 hours and a half non-stop with all the details from the season was something crazy to do. But here we are. What did I talk about? Wait, what? What are you doing, bro? Am I not just supposed to see the... Wait, what are they doing? Am I not just supposed to see the thing? Ah, like this, okay. So yeah, okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, well, that's a bit too hard to get, right? Wait, this frame, did we get... Oh yeah, this frame was the first you can get, so I guess we have it at least. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I'm not even sure I equipped it, but whatever. Ah, it's a shame. It's a very, very good skin, but what the hell. So far, I didn't see anyone with it. I'm almost surprised, to be honest. But so far, I didn't see anyone with it. Alright. Interesting, Colas. Well, I will chill and eat and drink even more water, because I need it after all that. But thank you so much for the support, Colas. Let me prepare the end, because that was not the case with all the setup we had to review everything on YouTube and on the official website. Here we go. Here we go, Colas. Here we go, here we go. But yeah, thank you for everything. Special shout out to Jan, who stayed a very, very, very long time with us. I can even put the command for him in the chat. Here we go. He's probably in bed now. Poor him. It was a very, very long time, and he was very, very courageous to stay with us. So a lot of love to Jan. And yeah, a lot of love to all the koalas who are supporting the channel. Thank you so much. I need to give I did it at the very beginning of the stream, but I will give a big shout out to Giulio Papino, to Mr. Rebellious, to Kid K, and to Jaggy. Thank you so much for the follows, koalas. It means a lot. I send you some love with the Nessie. But yeah, it means really a lot for the community. It's always nice to have new koalas in the community. And whether it was on stream or whether it will be the VOD on YouTube, I hope that this very, 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 very detailed walkthrough taught you some stuff about the season 2022. That was the goal. It's quite exciting, honestly. The game was in a very, very stall state, and it's interesting to see everything that can come out of some simple tricks. I'm thinking about like all the revamp for the controller legends. I mean, it's not a full revamp, but all the changes they do for the controller legends, the changes they do for the Recon legends, all of that may seem simple, but it will change a lot of things, so that's quite exciting. And obviously the star of the show is the map, so let's celebrate that. That's very exciting. I can't wait to see it, and I can't wait to drop in the shipyard arcade. for sure. That's gonna be fun. Alright, Colas, thank you so much for the support, and speak to you very soon. I guess I will try to stream during the weekend. I'm not sure to do what. Not to do ranked, maybe to catch up with you guys. And to play a big TDM, or to play quads with you, I don't know. And a worst case scenario, the patch notes will be Monday, but I'm just wondering if will we get a trailer during the weekend. I don't know, maybe. Anyway, if we get a trailer, or if we get something to talk about, I might jump in and have a good time with you, Koala, so we will see. Thank you so much, as always, for the support. I send you a big cuddle, like Watson is doing right now. I send you a lot of positivity, a lot of kisses, and speak to you very, very soon. Bye bye, Koalas. Bye bye.